Oh, we are back. We are
Whoa.
absolutely back.
That's us.
Yeah. You know what's up.
What the hell?
Oh shit. Hang on a sec. I'm having Lego Batman problems. What is happening? Fit to screen, that's good. DC Comics. Okay, cool. I fixed it, it's fine. Okay, and let's... Lo-fi can go... Bye-bye. All I could hear was like Matt's impression of Trump when I said that. Just like, bye-bye! Alright, and I'm gonna load up that Lego Bagman. Yo, use the thread. Bunch. This boy right here.
It's gonna take me ages scrolling around from there.
I'm just cluing you in on the good shit. I'm just trying to maximize everyone's experience right now by going straight to the good posts. Okay.
I have to scroll through all the chat.
Nah, you'll find it. It's really good. Okay. We're here. We're queer. We're reading Reddit relationships and Am I the Asshole posts. Our secret weapon is the Something Awful Reddit relationships thread, which automatically filters out all the duds. We're going straight to the best posts right now. We're on the train to Post Town, and we only have a one-way ticket. That's right. We might see Jess Phillips there. Okay. Woo. Cool. Oh, I'm sitting on my leg too much. Fresh posts. Indeed. The finest delicacy known to man. The finest and rarest of delicacies. Prized for their foul flavor. Guaranteed to thrill. Okay. Natalie actually had an idea during the week about how we could reformat the stream to make things a little more interesting.
I forgot.
And the basic idea is the competition would start kicking in.
I think we need to prepare for that, so maybe next time.
I think so too, but I want to tell people about the format, gauge interest,
Yeah.
and also, I just think it's interesting, and you could even slightly trial it this time. I mean, assuming any given bit of the thread contains the same quality of posts on average. The idea is that chat should get to vote on who delivered the best posts at the end. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was a cheer. Wow, I'm not used to Twitch noises at all. Holy shit. Thank you, Hammyfly. Chat should be able to vote on who delivered the best posts by the end.
Got one.
Oh, am I cyborg? Okay. Alright, hit me.
My 30F unemployed husband, 32M, has begun feeding a squirrel in the backyard, refusing my requests that he stops and won't get another hobby. It is now invading our home. I already love this one.
Thanks for the Thanks for more Twitch noises, Jim. I'm trying to embrace a new attitude where I don't tell Jim not to give money whenever he gives money. Thanks, Jim. Okay. My instinct here is she's the asshole.
Yeah.
I know it's not I am the asshole post. It's just a
There's always
relationship
an asshole.
one. But
who's the victim in this relationship?
But
is the
my
question that we
okay,
ask.
okay. Can I suggest this for the format?
Mhm.
Side action.
Right.
Side action. Who correctly predicts the post nature the most?
I read ahead too far on this one.
No. Just like so it's only for whoever's being read the post.
Okay, that's good. That's great.
Right.
Okay.
So when I read you posts,
Okay.
all right. So
Lay out your predictions.
well, so my instinct here is she's being the asshole. He made a nice friend, and she's being. I'm not going to look at you because I don't want to read your expression. And my prediction is she is being an asshole and should chill out.
She's like unemployed husband. Like he's obsessed with this squirrel. What freak?
Yeah, right. That is my feeling exactly. Should like her sad husband who hasn't got much going right now, maybe is depressed, is obsessed.
Nice time chilling out with his squirrels.
All right. Okay. That's my prediction. I don't know if you're confirming that or you're just like.
I think that's true.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. But that's my early prediction there.
Okay. My husband and I have been married for 2 years, and he's been unemployed for 6 months. I think the unemployment has taken a toll on him because now
The
he's
invading the
depressed.
home is a little dodgy. That's true.
Yeah.
It was.
We'll find out what's actually going on.
It was bad when the squirrel turned out to be the bind, torture, kill strangler and did a home invasion and murdered the entire family. That was bad. I agree.
Not the asshole.
Not the ass. Okay, go on.
I think the unemployment has taken a toll on him because now he's regressed to doing stupid things like feeding the wildlife in our backyard instead of doing productive things like finding a job.
Oh, okay. I gotta say, this right
Good
off the
start.
bat, you have found a good fucking
I
post,
think so too.
and this is gonna be a tough act to follow. Carry on. Please carry on.
In particular, he's taking a liking to a little squirrel that he consistently is feeding and has named. I told him that the squirrel is cute, sure, but he needs to stop feeding him ASAP. And instead of spending the entire time he has in the backyard playing with this thing, to get out there and find a job.
Is that the end or is no? Okay, this is the first paragraph. Okay, I need to interject and say if people in the chat, if you've never taken a punnet of blueberries to a place where there's lots of squirrels and handed a whole blueberry to a squirrel and seen it pick it up like it's a pumpkin because its hands are so small and take big bites, you haven't lived, and I can only recommend this. I can't recommend this strongly enough. It's delightful. Anyway, what the fuck is wrong with her? Like, just chill the fuck out.
Well, my pleas have fallen on deaf ears, and my husband has obviously continued feeding this stupid thing because I found it in our house, in our living room, and my husband with his feet propped up in his chair while it rolled around on our rug.
Oh my god!
That is so cute. It didn't invade, he invited it in to hang out.
That's fucking amazing.
Got a pet squirrel
He
there.
tamed a squirrel. That's a Pokemon. He's got it doing tricks.
I told him to get the squirrel out, and while he did, it took an hour.
Yeah, lady. Because it's a fucking squirrel.
I laid down the law. No squirrels in our house. No more feeding the squirrel. Enough is enough.
Let me be real. You can't lay down the law with a squirrel. Aquinas' hierarchy has the law of man, the law of nature. No, there's man's law, there's moral law, there's natural law, there's divine law, and then there's squirrels. Let's be real here.
Yeah, we've seen Rick and Morty, right? Everyone has seen Rick and Morty. While I personally would be honoured to have a squirrel in my house,
What?
I think it's obviously reasonable to say don't let the squirrel in the house if she doesn't want the squirrel in the house, but it is incredibly unreasonable to just tell him to stop feeding the squirrel.
Okay, I can spy the corner of my eye what the start of that next paragraph is, though. And while squirrels are technically vermin, calling it vermin is a step too far.
No more feeding the squirrel. Enough is enough. They carry diseases and are destructive. My husband said that I'm making a big deal out of nothing and to get off his case. Well, guess who caught him feeding the squirrel granola later?
Because he loves it, okay? Fucking chill the fuck out, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, she's the asshole.
She's the asshole.
I'm not.
She's the asshole.
No.
It's okay for her to say she doesn't want the squirrel in the house. It's not okay for her to be trying to get this guy to stop feeding the squirrel. She's the weirdo. He could be playing video games. He's just feeding a squirrel. That's lovely.
No. It's a big nope from me. She's the worst. Holy shit.
Vermin has invaded our home. Clearly,
No.
there's massive issues going on. I'm honestly tempted to just call animal control and have them deal with the squirrel.
Deal.
She wants to murder a squirrel to
she's
stop it from
threatening the
distracting her husband.
This.
What the fuck?
She's like, I, 35F, can't bear my husband and want him out of the house desperately, and he's wasting his time instead of looking for a soul-crushing job he'll probably hate. He's playing with a cute animal, the piece of shit.
I, 30F, feel angry every time I see my husband smile.
Today my husband told me he experienced joy, and I just began strangling him. The red mist descended. Am I the asshole?
I'm honestly tempted to just call animal control and have them deal with the squirrel so he can focus on more important things like getting a freaking job.
Getting a freaking job. Okay, she dropped the Reddit F-bomb.
Yeah.
No.
Nothing is getting through to him. I've had it.
No, this lady's a fucking psychopath.
TLDR, husband won't find a job.
She's
is
gonna
inviting
use
local vermin into our home and feeding it. I'm ready to pull my
She's
hair
gonna use
out.
language like that about this situation. Freaking.
What a horrible person.
No, she's the worst.
What a
Seriously.
horrible
Genuinely, she's
person.
awful. Okay, well, I think I called that one. Yeah, hit me with another post. We can go as long as you want, and we'll just try and keep an equal number of posts. So however many posts you give me, I'll try and give you the same number. Oh god, fantastic! Absolutely fantastic, honestly. Sounds like the job thing is her real issue, and the squirrel is just a smokescreen. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, I'm gonna make this person get through whatever funk they're in by taking away all the things that make them happy first, and then they'll have no choice but to do the thing that they are struggling to do. Never works.
I feel bad for their kids. Legitimately, I just feel big time bad for their kids. If her,
I don't know that they have kids.
Okay, well, if they do, like, you know, if they end up having kids,
Right.
like, just like,
No, that's
if
not fun.
if her like strategy for like incentivizing people to do stuff that she thinks they need to be getting on with, whether they do or not, is just like joy is not allowed. Like Wonder
A bunch of these
Woman.
people are replying like he is doing something like even weird. By the way.
No. Okay, don't worry about that. Something Awful goons, the goons of the Something Awful forum, are universally freaks. And no, don't worry about it. They're freaks and they're recluses and they live in like the mom's basement thing is literally true about these guys, and they just like have like a sanctum of like beer bottles they've pissed in, and like the My Little Pony in the jar with all the cum, and like and like just like pizza boxes around, and like they hate the idea of their space being like invaded by, you know, a whiff of fresh air. So if they're like the squirrel in the house, how dare he? Like that's why.
Well, this person's like unemployment does make people get weird, but then they said that said feeding squirrels is very cool, so I feel better about it now.
Okay, alright. Didn't Sean hang on Something Awful?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the best place. it rules. This is if you aren't on Something Awful, you're not understanding that I'm repeating back what goons say about Something Awful goons. This is they named themselves goons. Like they're just not a very prideful bunch. The Am I the Asshole post about the guy wanting to force his daughter to read the Iliad by taking away her phone and stuff. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Fuck that.
Get her away her phone book and stuff.
Get her Child Protective Services. Get her a new dad. Oh no, Batman's wiggling around. No, he's wiggling. Look at him wiggling. He's just wiggling around. It's alright, his individualism was too powerful. His rugged individualism was too powerful, he can't be stopped. It's alright, don't worry about it. There's a great Twitter, for those who aren't familiar with goon culture, called goons.txt, which just takes like posts about goons describing their actual real lives and posts them. It's just fucking great. Like
Got another one.
alright. Hit me.
Help! My sweet aunt wrote a play in which I am killed by a poisoned dildo. Question.
No.
Is my sweet aunt plotting to murder our entire family?
Hang on. No, it's impossible to have any predictions about this because it's just all there in the title, isn't it? It's just like,
I think there's gotta be more to this story.
okay. Her aunt is hyper conservative, possibly MAGA. Hyper conservative, and the poison
It's like a
dildo
revenge story.
is a like slut shaming thing. That's my prediction.
That's horrible. I didn't think they'd be calling them the sweet aunt if that was the case.
That's my prediction. That's just my prediction.
Okay.
Okay.
Question. Is my sweet aunt plotting to murder our entire family?
Jim said Batman shrugged. I should absolutely say that in my Zodiac, Jesus Christ, Zack Snyder video. Yes, I just called Zack Snyder the Zodiac Killer by mistake. I'm very sorry, Zack.
I am a marginally successful writer, which means family members often send me material to read, usually asking how they can publish it. I never relished these requests, but I tried to be polite. I now find myself in a situation that I could not have predicted. Last year, my aunt announced her intention to become a celebrated playwright. She has now written her first play, which she sent to me unsolicited, along with the request/demand that I give her an honest opinion and pass it along to my agent. That's too much. I told her my agent does not represent work written for the stage, but my aunt is undeterred by this complication. Of course, I procrastinated, but after several weeks of brushing off increasingly hectoring emails from my aunt, I finally forced myself to read her play. I was shocked. The play is a country home murder mystery in which the characters are clearly based on the members of our family. These portrayals would be quite vicious by any standard, even if not for the fact that each character is murdered, one by one, in extremely gruesome fashion.
Yes.
I've always thought of my aunt as a very nice, if somewhat homespun type person.
Okay.
She's a former preschool teacher who volunteers at an animal shelter and collects American Girl dolls. After reading her play, it seems I may need to rethink things.
Damn.
To call the work dark, not to mention mean-spirited, would be an understatement.
Yeah, clearly.
For instance, the character based on me is presented as mincing, drippingly pretentious, and effete. That's horrible. The character dies after masturbating with a poisoned dildo. She's a piece of shit!
I'm gonna call that at least a half point for me predicting it.
What the fuck?
Like, it clearly is based in some, like, awful, like... Well, I'm guessing homophobia, if that's... if it's the mincing and effete of the things.
Mm-hmm. The twist at the end is that the heroic and brilliant detective, a Miss Marple type...
Her aunt.
Right.
Their aunt, sorry.
Right. Whose first and last names rhyme with my aunt's, is revealed to be the killer as well! Her stated motive... Her stated motive, the world is better off without these rotten swords.
Let me cycle back around. First and last names rhyme with my aunt's, so she's just called Busen Bjornsson. Like, it's just, what the fuck?
She's written a story where she kills every member of her own family. And made them read it. On the last page of the script, my aunt attached a post-it with the following handwritten in what I can only hope is red ink. Hope you enjoyed my work of fiction, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. As you can imagine...
Okay, it's a prank, right? This is a prank. She's pranking them. Surely, she's pranking them. It's a prank.
Last year, my aunt announced her intention to become a celebrated playwright. That's a prank.
It's a long committed prank. It's a big prank.
As you can imagine, I am unsure of how to proceed. For one thing, I am honestly worried about my aunt's mental state. She continues to email and text whether I have sent her bizarre play to my agent, when any reasonable person would know that I feel more inclined to send it to the cops. Perhaps more disturbing, my uncle, her brother, is hosting a big family reunion next month at his country home upstate.
She's gonna actually kill them. No, it's a long con prank. It's actually a long con prank. With the country home upstate, like, it's a long con prank and it's so good. Come on.
Or pent-up aggression. I think it's pent-up aggression. While it has been planned for quite some time, I can't shake the feeling that we might all be walking into a death trap. Am I crazy to think such a thing? I can't tell anyone else in my family about this because it would hurt their feelings to see their own portrayals in my aunt's play. It's horrible.
Yeah, wow, that sucks.
Answer. First, the good news. I really don't think your aunt is planning on poisoning any sex toys or using this script as a template for doing away with all of you. And I don't think you really do either. If you really thought their lives were in danger, you wouldn't keep this from your relatives in order to spare their feelings.
Oh, this is one of the ones that's like an old Agony Aunt post. Nice.
I think your aunt is the kind of homespun person who loves mystery novels and gruesome literary deaths while maximizing her coziness and security in real life, and has a very enthusiastic and only somewhat misguided bent for fiction.
She had them die after masturbating with a poisoned dildo.
That she's been so persistent about asking you for your thoughts suggests to me that she does not think you will immediately identify with the drippingly pretentious fop, but thinks she's merely drawn lightly from real-world types in order to create a cast of evildoers and villains. All you need to do is write her back reminding her that your agent doesn't represent playwrights, and that she'll need to do the work of finding an agent on her own.
But hang on. She thinks she's drawn from real-world types to create like a cast of evildoers and villains, and the type that's an evildoer and villain for them is gay.
Yeah.
So I am calling it for I'm calling this a point for it's like conservative revenge fiction. That's what I said. Like that it's like a.
That's certainly an element of it, right?
No, I'm right.
Yeah.
I got this one.
I think you got it.
Like I. What the fuck? Like, she's the killer at the end. I'm losing it. But you'd have to put your name on something you publish, you know? And then everyone reading your play would be like, ah, yes, Susan Johnson's play featuring the killer, Busen Johnson. What?
Man, regardless of how this plays out, this person is not going to masturbate while they're at their uncle's.
They better not. Oh, that's just foolish.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Why be reckless? All you need to do is write her back reminding her that your agent doesn't represent playwrights and that she'll need to do the work of finding an agent on her own. If she keeps pestering you, be firm and tell her that she needs to redirect that energy towards someone she's not related to who can give her honest, genre-specific feedback. But this seems like a very obvious work of fiction, not an attempt to send you into an early decline. I think there's a middle point. There's a point between those two things where this is just a work of fiction and don't worry, and she's going to murder you. Where she's written you into her fiction as a disgustingly homophobic character who gets, like, justice for being gay by dying with a poisoned dildo. Being murdered with a poisoned dildo.
A poisoned dildo, though. A poisoned dildo.
Which is horrible.
A poisoned dildo, though. A poisoned dildo. A poisoned dildo. Fuck. Alright. That was good. That was a good post. 2 for 2. Great posts so far. Cream of the posting
Thank you, something awful.
crop. Wow.
That was like... That was up there with Fufu.
I wasn't up there with Fufu. You'll know when we hit like a level that's like Fufu. You know when that happens. It's not fan fiction though. It's like Tina Belcher's friend fiction. What you got?
Lots of animal themed one. Am I the asshole for getting rid of a dog my girlfriend wanted to adopt?
Okay.
So I guess we had a kind of similar one the other day.
Prediction. I mean, my instinct is yes, right? Like my instinct right away is just gonna be like, yeah, of course, dogs are great, and you shouldn't. But like, okay, I've got a good streak so far with predicting what's up in these posts, but I'm gonna take a real risky one and say, no, she's the asshole.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take a real risky one and say, no, she's the asshole for some unforeseen reason.
Okay, chat, what do you think? Predictions. Who's the asshole in this relationship?
The dog getter or the dog sender away. I mean, it just seems so obvious on the face of it, right? Someone who sends away the dog is bad, but like, I just gotta keep everyone on their toes.
Okay, so me, 28M, and my girlfriend, 23F, were travelling earlier this year. We made it to Indonesia for our last stop and we stayed for 3 weeks.
Someone said both. It's good.
The first day we got there, we were on a beach and a small puppy approached us. He was small, underfed, and in a bad way, so my girlfriend got it some puppy food and fed it. I told her this was stupid, as this would draw in other dogs, and then she's gonna get attached.
I've fucked up really badly. He's the asshole. God damn it.
She fed a dog, and he told her this was stupid.
I fucked up so badly. Why did I even try? Fuck. I'm only doing down the middle of the road predictions from here on out. This was a terrible idea.
I told her this was stupid, as this would draw in other dogs, and that she's gonna get attached. The next morning, the puppy was still on the bench near our apartment. Again, my girlfriend decided to feed it. Over the next few days, she kept feeding the dog and grew super attached to it. We were due to travel to our next hotel in a different city, and the dog followed us all the way. Oh. Like, it literally followed us on the taxi through cities and to the apartment. The dog kept crying outside the hotel, so the next day my girlfriend took it to the local vet, got its rabies vaccine and tests, which all came back clear, and then the next night when the dog was crying, she let it in the apartment where it slept.
Aww.
My girlfriend then hit me with the bombshell the next day that she was going to spend a further 3 months in the country so that we could get the dog back to the UK. I love it, that's so cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
She knew we needed to get the dog tested and vaccines and then keep it in the country for 3 months or it would be quarantined alone when back in the UK.
Guys, I was so wrong about this. I should have just gone with the obvious prediction. He's obviously the asshole.
This was set to cost thousands of pounds, money we don't really have, as we've just spent 6 months travelling.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, but there was a clear alternative that's already been outlined, right? That it would be quarantined when it came back to the UK.
Okay.
But it would be alone, so that's why she wants to stay there instead.
Well, yeah, so I mean...
We have no job secured for our return, so I don't think it's possible to get a dog, even if she has the money to pay for it all. My girlfriend went to do a day massage course and left me with the dog. I decided enough is enough and took the dog for a long walk.
No!
Put some food down for it before hopping on my bike and going back to the apartment. The dog didn't find me after that.
No! No! Why didn't I choose this guy? It was so obviously the guy who was the asshole. Holy shit. Oh my god.
She fed the dog and I told her she was stupid. My girlfriend returned. I packed up to go to the next place and she panicked about the dog. I told her the truth and why I'd done it and she was hysterical and went looking for the dog.
Women are often hysterical.
Like, searching everywhere.
Mm.
She ended up breaking up with me, calling me a psycho and abandoning me in our apartment. I think I did the right thing, but am I the asshole? TLDR, girlfriend got attached to a stray dog, wanted to bring it back to the UK, costing thousands. I got rid of the dog by luring it elsewhere and girlfriend left me.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Just don't be a massive asshole.
This needs, like, AITD, am I the Dennis? Like, this is just, like, that's psychotic. Like, Like, he's posting online because he wants the validation of strangers that he did the right thing after, like, abandoning this, like, puppy. And his girlfriend broke up with him as well. Like, that would make you reconsider. She broke up with him. That would surely make you reconsider and be like, oh, damn. No? Okay. Apparently not.
Someone's saying, I like that the boyfriend suddenly became very concerned about their finances after spending 6 months adrift in Southeast Asia.
Right. Okay. Exactly. Hey, Ariel. Alright. That was an okay post. It was fucked up. It was cruel and twisted. You know who would have appreciated that joke?
Yeah.
You know who would appreciate that joke?
Joker, right?
No. That wasn't who I was thinking of. It's
Oh.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Who are you thinking of?
No, it's now it sounds... I mean, your thing sounds obvious. I was gonna say Niles Crane from Frasier, and now it just seems like stupid because you said the Joker, and that fits in way better with like Cruel and Twisted. So I just
Someone said, it's possible to help a dog outside of the dichotomy of lead the dog off to die and blow all your money. Make some effort, get the dog adopted on Craigslist whilst you're there or something.
he could have absolutely found a middle ground.
Right, and spoken to her about it? And also, you know, if she just decides she really wants a dog, she's going to pay for it. That's all about her business.
I mean, you say that?
Well, yeah, depends on the living situation and stuff. But,
I mean-
you know, she's already broken up with him now, isn't she?
I mean, you say that, but if you decided you wanted something that was really fucking expensive, you personally absolutely wouldn't, like, you know, just, like, get a job. It's not like, you can't just, like, get a job like that. It's not like...
Hey, Batman!
What's your situation, Robin?
I'm in Brady.
Hey, Batman!
Go through the door on the right. I'll open it now.
That's the left door, Robin.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Batman. I'm trying.
The stream says it's just chatting because, like, the chatting is the main focus. It's not about the game. The game is Lego Batman 3 Beyond Gotham.
There. Got it open just in time.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
I hope Batman's okay. He sounded kind of mad.
He'll be fine. It's not like Batman's the type to seek revenge or anything.
I'm detecting a power source behind those doors.
Oh, that's one's sad.
Don't read a sad one.
Sounds like terrible. That's sad.
Well, it's just not going to be up to posting quality. It's also going to decrease your posting average among the chat. When they have to remember later whose posts brought them more joy, and I've absolutely skipped over all the posts that like mention someone getting cancer or something, and you've like dragged us through that, they're going to be like, yeah, you know who had the good posts? Sophie. I've like exclusively focused on like boyfriends who like shit and then like take a piece of newspaper and like swill it around in the shit in the toilet and then just like throw it outside in the garden and then just
What are
like
you
walk
talking
away
about?
chin held high.
I don't remember
And,
that one.
like those are the posts I've focused on,
Shit post.
Not just shit. It's not just all about shit. It's not just all about shit. It's about posting quality. Cream posts. The posting cream of the posting crop. Posts from like guys who are like in an advert, right? Like they were like headhunted because they had like the right look for like an advert for a gaming chair, right? And now they kind of think they're like famous, and they keep on like joking, but like not like joking only if other people think it's silly. About like people wanting their autograph and recognizing them in public, and now their girlfriend is just like so fucking sick of their shit.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I want everyone's opinion on whether this person's an asshole before.
Alright, well I'll give my prediction.
Okay. Am I the asshole for giving all of my co-workers a different reason for why I have missing fingers?
Yeah. I'm gonna go straight in for it. Yeah, you should just tell people why you have missing fingers.
Ah,
Well, did they know them before they had missing fingers? Did they lose the fingers in the
it's a new job,
meantime?
though, so that-
Oh, well... No, still, yeah, that's still like... It's gonna come out, and people are gonna be like, yo, what the fuck?
I think you just tell everyone it was an alligator, and then you win.
It's okay to tell everyone it's an alligator.
Oh, I don't know if they told every person it was a different thing, but that is hilarious if they told every person it was a different thing. That is the best. I have 3 fingers missing on my
Jim's
dominant-
prediction, not the asshole.
That's my
That sounds fun. Okay.
I have 3 fingers missing on my dominant hand. It's fine. I can
Wait.
type everything.
I'm just picturing this for a second as them like. I'm only picturing the I think you should leave skit, so I'm just like imagining it as like them wearing prosthetics on their hand and then taking it off and their co-worker being like, "Are you missing fingers? Were you lying, you piece of shit?"
With the toupee.
And then at the end, like, "You just poked my wife in both eyes."
I have 3 fingers missing on my dominant hand.
Mhm.
It's fine. I can type and everything, and even manage to tie my shoelaces most days. And on the days I can't, that's dyspraxia. However, I won't deny that it looks a bit odd to most people. I only have my 4th and 5th fingers, so my hand looks a bit like a child's drawing of a rabbit, and not a good one.
Ah.
I'm used to people asking about it, usually after staring for a good minute or 2, but I still find it annoying. I really don't get why you'd think it would be an okay thing to ask someone about, but hey, I wasn't raised in a barn. Usually I nip the question in the bud by just explaining the truth from the get-go and assuming that enough people will gossip about it that the message will spread by the end of the day. It always does. Anyway, I started a new job about a month ago, and I honestly could not face going through that same cycle again. I felt like the time had come to not play into it anymore and to make something out of it, and I decided to make myself laugh. When the first new co-worker asked...
Well, I
about
can't be disagreeing with that.
No, this is just brilliant. When the first new co-worker asked about it, I completely lied and told her that I chewed them off as a baby. Oh my god, that's good. I then
If you believe that, that's on you.
I don't know, baby's pretty stupid.
No, if you believe that, that's on you.
I then decided to tell the next person who asked that I cut them off with a plastic knife at a picnic. And
Well,
then-
what the no, hang on. Well, what the fuck with that? Like,
And the next They're just messing, they're clearly like... And the next person that was born with 6 fingers, and they removed too many, and so on. All genuinely ridiculous reasons, but I'm a good actor, and they actually believed my stupid lies.
Oh.
I didn't expect them to. A plastic knife through bone? But there you go. Maybe they just thought there's no way I'd lie about how I lost my fingers. Within about 3 days, I learned that my co-workers had been arguing about the actual reason, and it seems like a lot of them now actively dislike me for lying to them. I'm probably going to have to make some cupcakes over the weekend.
Don't lie. Just don't lie.
No, it's hilarious. She absolutely should have lied. They were being really rude and, imposing on her. And it's just like a jokey lie anyway. Therefore, it's been a dumbass. I'm probably going to have to make some cupcakes over the weekend with my super cool 3D printed adaptive whisk to get back into their good books. She's going to be everyone's favourite once, she brings cupcakes and they all have a good laugh about how she tricked them all.
That's true.
Anyway, I told my story to my brother today, and he told me that I was an asshole because I caused tension within my office on my first day and made people feel stupid for being gullible and believing my lies. My argument is that I'm not the asshole because they were asking a rude, albeit common question. They were. And because I didn't do it with the intention of deceiving them. I was just honestly fed up with the question and didn't think they'd think I actually severed 3 fingers with dental floss when I was 3. I'll accept my judgment though.
No, you know what? That final point is very true. If she's saying shit
She's
like
great.
that, no. I don't think it's good that she lied. I don't think it's good that she lied, but her colleagues' stupidity outweighs anything she has done. It is on them if they would believe that's that you can accidentally chop off through you as well. It's these fingers, with dental floss. Get these three fingers wrapped up in dental floss all at once and chop them off. God damn it. I've got the 60s Batman sound effects turned on.
Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah. Damn it, it was meant to be Robin. I've also got Santa hats switched on, so all the characters have Santa hats on. Just in case. What's the hat, Babs?
This one sucks.
Yeah? You gonna read it, or
It's just
does it just suck?
Okay, am I the asshole for showing no sympathy to my daughter through a difficult time?
Probably.
Sounds bad.
And call this post a write-off.
Hi all, my daughter Ellie is great. She's very pretty, smart, and has lots of friends. She received her A-level grades recently and they were excellent, and she got into a very selective university to study economics. I bet it was LSE. I bet these people are horrible.
Yes.
I'll be honest, we
Guaranteed.
do spoil her quite a bit. That's not to say we let her run wild, or that she's a troublemaker, or that we don't punish her if she messes up, but at the same time, she does know how to get what she wants.
Oh.
Ellie went to a party on Saturday. We got a call from one of her friends at about 4 a.m. in the morning saying Ellie was in the hospital and we needed to come quickly. We got there and she had she had a broken ankle. Apparently, after the party, Ellie and several friends were drunk and went to a nearby railway track to hang out. They were having fun until Ellie slipped, tripped on an uneven surface and fell over. It hurt too much to walk on and one of her friends had to call an ambulance. Ellie was taken to hospital where she was treated. It will be a while before she can walk again, however. The police also showed up to question her, firstly because trespassing on the railway is illegal, and also because she was found with drugs in her handbag. Enough for it to be considered intent to supply, which it wasn't. It was just her and her friend's stuff for the night. She was arrested and charged. Her friends also took the trespass charge, but only Ellie was charged for the drugs. We will of course get her a lawyer and make the best effort to get her to be treated leniently. She will be pleading guilty since the evidence is obvious. There is potential for her to get time in prison, but realistically she will likely get off with a fine since she has not been in any trouble before. Her university offer has been withdrawn.
No!
Yeah, that's horrible.
That sucks.
But since her grades were so good, she got a place at a lesser ranking uni fairly soon after. But it's not like that's
I thought you were just going to say a lesser uni.
Yeah.
Just lesser.
That is so silly though, just like...
Yeah, that completely sucks. Like, no one at LSE is doing
Right.
loads of cocaine all the
Sure.
time. Like, come the fuck
Yeah.
on.
I mean,
Absolute
we don't know
gibberish.
it's LSE, but
We
probably
know it's
is.
LSE. It's obviously LSE. And those guys are on cocaine all
You
the
can study
fucking
from
time.
other places.
There is a white cloud around around Hoban. I swear to God. Like,
Called Brainiac if you didn't enjoy a little puzzle.
However, we have shown her absolutely no sympathy for this. Since she has been at home on crutches, she has been increasingly demanding of us, asking us to buy her a new phone, new clothes, etc., and asked for a new handbag since her current one was damaged when she fell. We have refused repeatedly. She is constantly demanding that me or her dad bring her food or snacks, and has even asked us to go to the shop for her. That's fair enough. I thought, when I read it, I guess I skimmed it, so it felt like she was just annoyed at any demands to get her food, and it's like, well, she's broken her ankle and she can't do it, but, but if it's constant demands. Ellie has been crying, saying that we don't care about the fact that she has been hurt or that she's terrified of the outcome of her court case. We both said that she's got herself into that situation. She didn't have to go to the railway or do drugs. She chose to put herself in that situation, so we shouldn't have to pay for the outcome.
come on, she's 18.
Ellie has been crying and saying we are bad parents, but I think we're doing the right thing and showing her the consequences of her actions.
And I've decided to post on Reddit
Yeah.
because I, as the parent of someone who's going to LSE, posting on Reddit is the only way I can feel sure about my parenting decisions.
Smith is like, bring her food, snacks, go to the shops for a girl on crutches. Yeah.
I'm the Joker, baby. I'm the Joker,
It's just
baby.
like, has she not seen the
Can
cons-
you hear me when I say I'm the
Yes,
Joker,
oh,
baby?
Wow. I'm seeing it now.
Well, I mean,
I'm seeing the tweets.
well, you just don't you just don't even engage with my interests.
She's been charged by the police and she's lost her university place.
Yeah.
Has she not seen the consequences of her actions? Why does she also need the
Yeah,
cold shoulder from her
fucking-
parents?
Fucking surely.
That sucks.
I like that everyone else has powers and the Joker just has a gun. That just kind of shows you how cruel and twisted he is. Okay, all his ways of killing people is really cool too.
Someone said the rare Am I the Asshole post in which every single character who makes an appearance is an asshole.
Rare? Let's be real now. Let's please just be real now.
Yeah, I think that's a good summary. Everyone is the asshole.
But her less so. She is just
Yeah.
also just a teenager. Like
Yeah. But if she's also demanding them buy her loads of different things, that's
I come on. Like I just No. Just keep going. That's the thing.
Someone said about the telling all their co-workers different reasons for having missing fingers. They
Yeah.
said, this rules, and they should have everyone type into a box what they think the reason is and chart the office gossip graph.
That's great. Yeah, that's really fun. I love that noise. Has everyone seen the clip of Ben Shapiro laughing like the Joker?
Oh my god.
I really hope everyone has. If not, you can
What
go
was
look it
he
up.
was laughing at again?
Kamala Harris.
Oh my god. She's not funny. The funniest thing
That's just because you don't get the joke.
The funniest thing
No,
she's
that's
ever
just-
done
That's just you not getting the joke.
was like wheedling at Warren on stage saying, "Why won't you join my pledge to demand Trump be banned off Twitter?" Because that's where Trump gets all his power from, is Twitter.
Fucking astonishing.
Impeach him.
Surely.
Am I the asshole for telling my husband I didn't like his vows?
Yeah. Straight up, yep.
What if they were really bad?
Fuck. Yeah, no, that's really tricky. Have you read this one already? Do you know?
No, I don't know yet.
Alright. Oh, it's a tough one to call.
I'm gonna guess no one's the asshole, but it's very sad.
Oh, but that's just a doomer outcome.
Not very sad, but you know, it's just obviously like an upsetting thing.
I'll let you in on a post-selecting tip. I scroll ahead, and then I see what the goons in the thread are saying about the posts, and I use that to judge whether they'll be good posts to go back and read. That's just my post-hunting tip for you.
Say that again.
No. I very kindly gave you a great post-hunting tip, and you just didn't listen.
I only had the bit where you called it post-hunting tip.
What's happening?
So, got married a year ago. I had my vows written months before the wedding. Of course, my husband, who had been dating
Wait.
for 10 years.
No, she's not an asshole. He's terrible. That's my prediction. Locked in. Locked in.
You learned your lesson from the dog one.
Well, no, this would be, I mean, on the face of it, I think telling someone their vows were bad is the wrong thing.
Right, yeah.
So the
Okay, you did
straightforward
learn your
one
lesson
from the
from
dog thing, no, but the deeper lesson is that men are terrible.
Exactly.
The deeper lesson to learn from the dog one is that men fucking suck.
That
And I
was the
should
lesson I wondered
always-
if you'd learned from the dog one.
Right, so there you go.
So, got married a year ago. I had my vows written months before the wedding. Of course, my husband, who had been dating for 10 years, waited till a week before and had his brother look it over.
Yeah, no, okay. Yep.
His brother is historically terrible at giving advice.
Yes, nice. Okay, I've got this one.
Let me just say that big moments are not my husband's thing. The first time he said "I love you" was over Facebook. He tried to rush our marriage proposal, and there was a hired photographer in my face the whole time, who I thought was a very rude bystander at the time. So I guess this proposal was so much fitting of my husband. I'm pretty sure he gets it from his dad, who one family Christmas party got drunk and told his entire family how he used to bang his now wife, who is basically the Mother Mary of Catholics.
What the fuck?
like, describe how, because otherwise it's like, they'd probably be assuming. So, big day, and half a year of me and my mum planning. Had over 200 people, mostly his ginormous and awesome family and children there. This is important. His family is way bigger than mine, and it has taken me years to get over my anxiety around them. Everything is great. I can barely breathe because my seamstress made my dress too tight. Oh, except I can barely breathe because my seamstress made my dress too tight. Went fuzzy when I first put it on. Oh no. I say my vows, which were really straight to the point but from the heart. Husband starts off okay, talking about how we met. Okay, no biggie, pretty normal. Warning, rated PG-13. Warning. Then gets into his favourite stories, one of which...
He just busts straight into like a Frank Reynolds monologue. He's just like, anyway, one time me and Charlie were banging whores down by the bridge.
I don't think that's PG-13.
True. That's a little bit more.
Then gets into his favourite stories, one of which is how he came home from work one day and saw me posing naked taking pictures of myself. I am a hobby artist, so I use pictures of myself to get to pose and light right. Not that I have never shown my family my art and have told my husband... Oh, note that I have never shown my family my art and have told my husband I am extremely uncomfortable about the idea of it. Needless to say, I was mortified. My grandparents and parents were, of course, there along with about 20 children. I decided that I would let absolutely nothing ruin my day that day, so I just got past it and went to the next thing. The end of his vows were actually perfect and from the heart. The rest of the wedding went off without a hitch. We both had a great time, and I get lots of good comments to this day. But I have said a few times how I would have preferred he had kept that out of the vows. I've told him how much I wish he had stuck to the end of his vows, which I loved. Am I the asshole? TLDR, my husband undressed me during his vows. Edit.
Tricky.
He has said he feels bad and I don't bring it up. We were watching a movie yesterday that had a vow scene and he brought it up. But when he says he feels bad, I say something like, yeah, it would have been nice if you left that out. I'm afraid I'm hurting his feelings when I say this. Should I lie and say it doesn't bother me? Well, too late, cat's out of the bag. But I feel like no one's the asshole here, really.
Yeah, no, disappointing one to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that.
Like,
I would have
obviously,
been really, really hyped up.
he could have been, like, if he knew that she was uncomfortable with people. But he presumably wouldn't have mentioned it if he knew that she would be
Yeah.
uncomfortable with it. It could be a sweet story if someone wasn't uncomfortable with it.
Uh-huh. Right. No, I think it's...
No one's the asshole. But I'm sorry that she feels like she needs to lie about it.
Yeah.
If she enjoyed the rest of it.
Flying levels, huh? Oh, she got him.
Yeah, that didn't go off the rails as much as I thought it was gonna.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
going to be fucking terrible.
Yeah, this was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Have a nice day. That was a little stressful thing. But she wished he hadn't done. It's just...
My post-hunting tip. If you can hear the words that are coming out of my mouth, I can tell you it.
Okay.
Are you in the same dimension as me?
Yes.
Okay. My post-hunting tip is I usually scroll ahead in the thread. I see what the goons are saying about the posts I've scrolled past, and I use what the goons are saying to judge whether it's a good post.
Yeah, I did that too.
Okay. Alright. That was my tip.
Although I think I'm working my way forwards in time, not backwards in time. Should I be going back?
No, I would go forwards as well, but I just go a little further forwards and then come back. Ugh. Poison dildo.
About the woman who hated her husband feeding squirrels. Someone said, OP is a sociopath. We as a species need to give up on this stupid job thing and relearn how to commune with nature as this man is doing.
Uh-huh.
I'm pray.
Uh-huh.
Pray that.
That's good.
Someone else said, the husband is a Disney princess. The little forest creatures flock to him. His wife is jealous.
Yes, of course. I have not spent a lot of time playing as Batman overall so far. That does seem very strange to me.
These noises are fantastic though.
Oh yeah, they're great. Blow!
Someone's saying you might be asshole for not wanting to go to the wedding of my cousin who spat in my face 2 years ago.
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe I could summon an army of microbes to eat the infection out. No, you're right.
Okay.
That would be gross.
Okay.
Good timing. Four black
They put spoilers over the...
I've been telling her if you're going
Oh my god! OP was 13,
Uh-oh.
and the cousin who spat in their face, who's now getting married, was 25.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
No, you wouldn't be the asshole for not wanting to go to his wedding. What
That's
piece
no
of
good.
Shit.
That's truly not great.
I am telling you, Canary, gargling salt water would do you a world of good. Trust me. If there's one thing I know, it's the power of salt water.
Under what circumstances does a 25-year-old spit in the face of a 13-year-old? Like, how the fuck does that happen? Did they detail it?
That's it. Literally, he scored a couple of goals against the older cousin.
No.
The old cousin was like a
No.
jealous piece of shit and spat in his face.
Oh my god.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, no, not an asshole for not wanting to go to that wedding. Should honestly want, like, to revenge on the wedding and ruin the wedding. What an asshole. What a
Yeah.
fucking piece of shit.
They said he's always treated them like differently and badly as well.
Aww.
Yeah.
Fuck that then. No, of course not.
Ugh, full-grown men bullying children.
Disgusting. The most pathetic thing on this planet of Earth, actually. It's just like, what are you trying to prove? Like, who, like, how are you this insecure? Well, this certainly is beyond Gotham. Oh, jeez. You're up against it. Oh, you're up against it. I get it. Okay. That's so stupid.
Am I the asshole for asking my wife for money when she ruined my night's sleep?
Yes. I'm not even gonna second guess myself with this one. Yes, let's go. Yes, locked in. Let's go.
I had to wake up at 4:30 a.m. this morning for work. I told my wife that I need 8 hours sleep and will be going to bed at 8:30 p.m. I emphasised how important my sleep is because I plan to do 8 hours of work and I need to be well rested. So she gets drunk in the house and decides that she's not done drinking at 8:30 p.m. I tell her to go into the kitchen and not disturb me whilst I sleep. Then she puts on this loud music. I wake up at midnight and I yell at her and call her to turn it down. She is too drunk to respond. At 12:30 a.m, I literally have to get out of bed, walk to the kitchen, turn off her music and carry her to bed. I don't get back to sleep until 1 a.m. Once the alarm goes off at 4:30 a.m, I'm so tired I can barely get up. I feel like I've barely slept at all. I managed to drag myself into the shower and get to work, but I'm so tired that I almost have an accident at work. So I call it a day after just 3 hours of work and I go home early. The worst part is, I've been having financial problems for a while. I'm struggling to pay my bills. The less I work...
Look, I don't want to, like, sleep is... I'm sorry, this is such a petty gripe. I think... sorry. It's such a petty gripe, and it's just like different people need different amounts of rest. But from what he's described, it sounds like he still had, like, at least 6 good hours of sleep, and, like...
No. He had to get up at 4:30 a.m.
Yeah, so like 8:30 till midnight. Oh wait, no. When did he say he went to bed?
Well, after 8:30, wakes up at midnight.
I feel
Don't
like
go
he's
back to
saying
sleep
that he
till
went
1.
to sleep at 8:30 until midnight, and then 1
I mean,
a.m.
it
till
still
4.
means that he like woke up.
No,
in the
it's
middle of his
cool. I
sleep.
get it. Like I said, it was a petty gripe. I just think like, it just seemed like odd when he was like saying about like I feel like I didn't sleep at all or whatever. Whatever. It's unclear about how much he actually did sleep.
I
It's
mean,
fine.
he said he was so tired that he almost had an accident and had to just go home.
Yeah,
So,
that's legit.
like some people just like.
That's what I said. Some people just need more sleep.
The worst part is I've been having financial problems for a while and struggling to pay my bills. The less I work, the less I earn, and the worse.
I mean,
my
some
financial
people don't
problems
sleep
get.
as well when they're asleep. Like, some people's sleep is worth less to them. So it's fine. You know,
Yeah.
whatever. You can have a sleep disorder.
Yeah.
It's fine. Whatever. It's fine.
The less I work, the less I earn, and the worse my financial problems get. So I asked my wife if she could help me out with $50 this week, and I explained to her how I missed out on 5 hours of work because she ruined my sleep. She's the asshole. I'm very surprised, because she's really mad at this, and it's like, I guess everybody has different financial systems. Not everybody shares everything in their relationships and stuff. But if someone's literally not been able to work because you interrupted their sleep, quite
So-
belligerently by the sounds of it,
The rationale of it is he lost a day's work because of
yeah,
her,
and he needs
and they
help
don't
to
share
pay the bills.
finances.
Yeah,
And they pay their bills separately. So yeah, honestly, yeah.
totally
Yeah,
legit.
kind of weird to me that they're married and they don't share finances
Yeah.
and all that shit. That just seems
Bills, at
weird,
least, right?
weird
Like,
as hell to me. But like, I'm not gonna. It's not my business. Whatever, that's fine. Like, yeah, no, damn it, shit, I fucked up.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I really thought it would have been an easy one there.
Yeah.
I really
Ask
thought it
my
would have
wife
been an
for
easy
money
one.
when she ruined my sleep. That sounds weird.
I think there is some low-level assholery going on. Why aren't they sharing their finances as a married couple
I mean,
to that degree?
Some people don't, right?
I consider that bad. I
But
am passing moral judgment.
Yeah, I don't get the like I'm struggling to pay my bills. Like, why would you leave your partner to struggle to pay their bills, right? Like, if you
Maybe
live
she's
together,
like
you
just
love
deeply
them.
awful. Maybe she's just like actually like next level deeply awful. If she's just like, this arrow is telling me that there is meant to be a mini kit here, but I have no idea how there's meant to be a mini kit here.
She got extremely offended at my request and told me that I'm a deadbeat who can't even do a full 8-hour day.
I think she might just be abusive.
Yeah.
This is just one of those ones where
If
it's
that's
like
a thing that she feels so comfortable saying to him, maybe he's also like disabled, like has
this
like,
is
proper
this
health
is
issues.
just one of those ones where it's like the asshole is just an abusive partner.
Right, and I can't cover my own costs. She says, when I'm tired and hungover, I still go to work. You need to stop making excuses.
When I'm tired and hungover, she has a drinking problem. Okay, like
Right.
she's
She
like
drank on, like...
she drank all through the
on
night,
her own.
ignoring him, like not wanting to drink with him, but just like ruined his night. And now she's just like, when I'm regularly just
Right.
hungover and tired, like
That's what they call a high-functioning alcoholic.
uh-huh.
But my logic is that she chooses to be tired and hungover, whereas I don't. Am I the asshole for being lazy, not doing 8 hours work like I was supposed to, and relying on my wife for money? Or is she the asshole for keeping me up at night so late so that I woke up tired? Edit, for those saying that I'm the reason why she gets drunk, no, that's simply not true. She has had problems with drinking for several years before she met me. Her ex-boyfriend left her because he couldn't handle her behaviour when drunk. I admit that I have been lazy, I have been going through some mental issues, but in no way am I to blame for her
this
drinking.
sucks. This is
She's
the
the
fucking
asshole.
worst.
That's abusive behaviour from her, TBH. That sucks really bad.
I've got a message from Elwyn that begins, I know you're streaming right now, so just ignore this.
Done.
Baby, if you're seeing this, that's what I did. I followed the instructions to the letter.
Ugh. She sucks.
His wife.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's why she got super defensive about it as well.
Mm-hmm.
If it was like, you know, a continual problem.
You want to swap? Do you want me to read you some?
I'm going to do one more. Am I the
Okay,
asshole?
hold up 1 sec while I get more treats.
What kind of treats?
I don't know, I'm gonna get myself another beer.
Oh,
Beer minimum.
got treats.
Yeah, but I want beer. I'm yelling, and I have decided I am not done
You're yelling!
with beer yet.
Am I the asshole for mentioning my bra size outside of the office, but in a situation that included some co-workers? No, just mentioning your
No,
bra size.
being a woman isn't a crime.
Right. Having a body isn't, you know, a bad thing.
How dare you be conspicuously female in my presence?
I'm a 33F who has been working in a non-profit for years, been in my current job for over a year. Current job is a national org, lots of travel and work with partner orgs. I'm basically middle management. I've worked for non-profits.
Boo!
I've worked hard in my career.
Quango scum!
I've worked hard in my career and in this job, and am well liked and recognised for my successes in this role. Following a work-oriented dinner with about 20 colleagues, a few co-workers, and then some people from a few partner organisations, about 12 of us went to the hotel bar. 3 direct co-workers were among them. Jane, same level as me in our org, but on a different team. We don't have the same boss. She and I have been friendly and have a good relationship. Paula, my direct boss, I have a great relationship with her. Steve, roughly the same level as Jane and me, different team. We barely work with him on anything, but he's always been a pleasure to interact with. The 3 of us were in a conversation with 4 other colleagues, all folks at these partner orgs that we barely know. 2 women and 2 men.
You know, I mentioned this in my envy vid already, but like something that gives me a low. Yeah, like, you know, I mentioned this in my envy vid already, but something that gives me just like a low-key panic attack about,
Like low-key ongoing panic about office work
Right.
is the like unbearably repressive straight culture.
Yeah.
Like, here's this woman worrying that she mentioned her bra size, and it's just like, and then just like describing all this stuff and just being like, this person who I've been friendly with, and like all this stuff is just
Yeah.
like, what is
I
this? What
just-
is this weird
when I
interaction?
read the-
Oh shit, it's straight people. I get it now. Okay.
Right. When I read this title, I assumed it must be a jealous boyfriend obsessing over like a conversation that he was told about, but no, it's literally colleagues being weird.
Yep.
Casual, non-work related
Beer
conversation.
over ice, is that a thing? I like the
I
beer
think
to
you
stay
want too
really,
much
really
ice in the
cold.
beer.
I like it being really,
I
really
think you're
cold.
just putting too much ice and everything, because it just waters it down.
But then I get to enjoy it longer.
Casual, non-work related conversation about movies and TV takes place. We briefly chatted about a particular actress. One of these colleagues, who we all barely know, Sarah, is talking about said actress's looks. She says, "Look, I'm straight, but I can appreciate that her chest is very
Boo.
noticeable."
Boo!
Men and women
Boo!
alike in our group all generally agree without being gross. Sarah then says, "I don't even know where you find a bra when you're so voluptuous up top. She must get them custom made." I responded, "Well, I definitely don't have a body like hers. I'm a 30 double D, and it is the bane of my existence finding the right bra." From there, Sarah was like, "Oh really? Yeah, I can't imagine all the things we women have to deal with." And from there, conversation just continued on and to other things. No big
She
deal.
needs to learn about sister sizes. A 30 double D would be the same size as like the same volume of cup as like a 32D or something, and
Right,
then like a 34C and so on like that, and it's called sister sizes. And a lot of women don't know about it, and it's an important thing to learn.
Which want the same circumference. From there, Sarah's blah, blah, blah. About 45 minutes later, Jane takes me aside. She tells me that it was inappropriate for me to mention my bra size.
Nah.
I start off open to the possibility that I did something wrong and have a lengthy conversation about it. Ultimately, I thank her for her input and let her know that I respect her opinion, but I disagree. She said that she wouldn't be surprised if Paulus chastises me for it, and she said either she, Jane, Steve, or anyone else there wouldn't be out of line if they reported me for sexual harassment. Clearly wasn't a sexual conversation with
Holy
any sexual
shit.
intention.
Oh shit, when we were filming tomorrow, there's a line that I haven't written to the script, but I need to remember to say about, which is that I was listening to Season of Storms today, and Geralt is literally sexually harassed by a group of women. Like, sexually threatened and harassed, and like they're talking about, like, I mean, basically threatened with rape at one point.
Jesus. This is the like books DLC that you're listening to. Wow. Well, that is like it's gonna make what you're already talking about a lot.
Yeah, that's what
plainer,
I'm saying. I really, really, really got to remember to say it. But
Yeah.
It's actually really, really kind of vital.
Yeah. Yeah, Jane's been a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, no. OP is not the asshole. Jane is very much the asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nearly a week has gone by. I've interacted with all of these people
Hey, you know I've
again
been there?
multiple times.
I've been there, but not in Lego. I've been there in not Lego,
Whoa.
which I guess is kind of less cool.
I don't know. This was cool.
It wasn't Lego when I was there, so like,
I'm sure it's just as cool.
it wasn't Lego. So when you're saying it's as cool, I'm telling you it wasn't Lego, so it wasn't.
Yeah. Men's body is normal, default, unpolitical. Women's body is automatically sexual. Mentioning any parts of your own body is harassment now. Uh-huh.
This is also how you get, horrifying victim blaming.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
okay.
like
someone-
if she was around the office
yeah.
and mentioned her bra size, right, and then there was some fucking awful creep, right, who's like been given absolutely everything and just like failed his way to the top, just failed upwards his whole fucking life. He's now in the in college, had the exact same fucking situation because he was some massive fucking creep then, but his parents could pay for everything, and now he's the manager. And then she but because and then he puts her in an awful situation, and then because Jane heard her mention her bra size one time,
Right.
she's like when HR fucking asks about it, she's like, no, I don't know.
Wouldn't
She was
trust her
kind
on
of the office slut, really. She was always just like going around leading men on by just like talking about her body non-stop.
And how does she feel about public breastfeeding,
Oh, Jesus, yeah, like, exactly. I'm glad I started off so strong with this one. I was just like, women...
Right.
Women being a woman is not a crime.
Nearly a week has gone by. I've interacted with all of these people again multiple times, including Paula and Steve. None of them acted weird or said anything about what I said. Certainly, nobody has reported me to HR. Jane is still being cold to me. I took her aside yesterday and said that I apologize if I made her uncomfortable. She curtly said, it's fine. And then again said, I'd be lucky if I'm not busted for sexual harassment. I
Jane-
likely defended myself, and that was that.
Jane is a freak,
Yeah,
and she has a chili pepper up her butthole.
that is such weird behaviour. So am I the asshole, or is Jane? Jane.
It's Jane. It's
Jane's
Jane.
the asshole. Jane
Congratulations,
is a weird
OP.
fucking asshole.
It's Jane.
What's that about wearing a cock ring at work? Oh, I-33F mentioned my ring size in conversation out of work. Am I the asshole? I mean, generally, I don't think you should be wearing a cock ring at work. Look, I said, don't oppress my culture. Jane is weird, she's gonna go to HR. Internalized misogyny, yeah, that is what that sounds like.
Yep.
I-84M mentioned my inside leg measurements in a whispered conversation with my co-worker at a bar. Am I the asshole?
Oh, I'll say something else.
Mhm.
When I was there, it wasn't just not Lego. I wasn't 9 feet tall. I couldn't just like reach in the top window of like a 2-story building.
It's just clocked for me what this is really about. She's a homophobe. So
Is OP gay?
Jane is a homophobe. The other woman that she was talking with was like, now I'm straight, but this woman's hot, basically, right? And then that led on to a conversation about bra sizes and stuff, and because she engaged like happily with the
Right. So
conversation,
in that
even though it
context,
wasn't
she was
a
just
sexual
like,
conversation.
it was just the kill boy. It was the Kill Bill noise. It was the wah 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 what? Like, she was just like, no.
She didn't like the other women talking. Like,
It's all it was you're I think you've absolutely fucked it. Yeah. It was going the fuck off in Jane's mind right then.
yeah.
Absolutely. That is a good explanation of it, honestly, because it's just like, why else
Yeah.
did she think it was so like inherently sexual? Yeah. That's it. That's it for sure.
People were just like, oh fuck Jane. Wow, chill out, Jane. Most charitable interpretation is that Jane just can't stop thinking about her bra size. 30 double D, 30 double D, that's all she can think about. She's just incredibly jealous because 30 double D as well.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. OP was like,
Incredibly jealous.
OP was like, I don't have a body like that, but I'm 30 double D. So I'm like, so I'm saying, if she doesn't have a body like that, then actually she's probably just should look for a sister size, and she's actually got a bad cup measurement in the first place, and she's looking for this one specific one when actually other ones would fit.
Can't imagine 30 double D would be difficult to find.
Yeah, of course it would. That sounds like a very unlikely pairing. I do like that idea though. Just Jane is just like, what? Just like non-stop, just livid. Wait, why do I keep getting shrunk? Oh shit, Brainiac shrinks things. I know what this is about. Brainiac's a shrinking boy. He loves to shrink things.
Someone saying, am I the asshole for refusing to keep paying my daughter's expensive guitar lessons even though I forced her to take them 10 years ago? My daughter is 20 now. No. No, you're not. Has she not learned to play guitar by now?
I love how many of the like just the absolute volume of the fucking posts that are like absurdly rich people problems. Like, okay, not absurdly rich, but just like predicated on an amount of privilege that is like honestly a little uncomfortable when they're just being like they're just like I remember on the last stream we did, there was one that was like, he'll be fine, he owns a home that he doesn't live in currently, so he can just go there, and it's like, oh well, fuck you. They're like charging me like £1 a day for being in my overdraft, and I just have to hear about this guy who just like owns an extra spare home for shits and gigs that he doesn't even live in.
Her dad. Okay, I'm reading it. My daughter is 20 now.
No,
When she was 10,
I'm hung up on being in my overdraft and wishing that I could just own a home that I didn't live in. Just
well, they said they
fucking
don't
casually.
pay for her college because she got a full ride, so presumably they're not that well off.
Fine. I'm just still thinking about the other guy the other day.
My daughter is 20 now. When she was 10, she spent almost all her time on her Nintendo or Game Boy, so I signed her up for a bunch of after-school activities.
That's cute.
Guitar being one of them. The only thing she stuck with was guitar, and she got into flamenco. She loves Paco de Lucia and wants to be like him. Problem being that those lessons are extremely expensive, $10 to $30 class, and don't let her concentrate completely on uni. She's a full-time student. We don't pay for college because she got a full ride. She still wants us to pay for those lessons because the money she earns goes into groceries and bills, and her major is too demanding to get a full-time job, biology to microbiology. I flat out told her no, and that if she wanted to continue to either look it up on YouTube or get a job to pay for lessons. Her dad is extremely mad at me. I mean, like, that's not that reasonable when it's literally just like the one thing that she wants extra money for is lessons.
Yeah, I don't think she should have to get a job so that she can get
Right,
guitar
she could
lessons.
do occasional part-time work to pay
specifically,
for
like-
guitar lessons if she wanted to.
Yeah, but even then, it's just like, I don't know.
She's been taking guitar lessons for 10 years. She doesn't still need lessons.
No, that's true.
She can just play her guitar.
Yeah.
Her dad is extremely mad at me and says I'm a hypocrite because I forced her to go in the first place, knowing that this could become a full-time thing for our daughter. My logic is that she is an adult, thus I shouldn't have to pay for her free time.
Yeah, I dig that.
Yes! What the fuck? Who expects their parents to still be paying for guitar lessons for them into their 20s? Like, I'm sure people do that and that's lovely. But why would you expect it? That's weird. Her dad is calling her a hypocrite. How
I'm sorry, I am fully experiencing communist bitterness. I'm just like thinking about people who can't afford things and wishing I could afford things. Sorry. I'm on another realm. I'm sorry.
But wait, there's more.
Okay.
This is not even the full story. My mother is full of shit. I don't want her to pay
What?
for my classes.
What?
I asked her
No.
if it was possible if she could help me pay for the classes. She didn't pay for my classes for 10 years. She put me in the youth centre to learn, and from there I have grown myself. I am a guitar teacher, but sadly the guy who would be my teacher doesn't do that. He's an old Spanish dude that relies on his students to pay him actual money. He already offered me a pretty sweet deal.
I don't follow. No, I don't get that post.
And in another thread, an insane parent, so I guess they're checking up on what the daughter is saying about her. Context, my mother is a very cold woman. She never showed me much affection, but always had many demands for me. She was the one pressuring me to obtain a full ride scholarship
I'm
so
Clark
she didn't
Kent.
have to pay a thing.
Oh fuck, I'm Clark Kent. Whoa. Look,
Whoa!
I can just go. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha!
How good is that?
Oh, well, okay. She was the one pressuring me to obtain a full ride scholarship so she didn't have to pay a thing. When I would get a bad grade, she would take food from me as punishment. For speaking back at her, she would take away one bed item per rude thing. I said,
What?
per rude thing I said till I slept on a naked mattress.
What the
Even
fuck?
in winter.
What the fuck?
When I was 13, my dad divorced my mother and paid child support, which she would use for her own downtime and would only pay for my necessities. She didn't even pay for my fucking guitar lessons. Those were free at the youth centre. When I was 15, I got fed up and moved with my dad, and that's when she had to pay child support to him. That's where her resentment for me comes from. I went NC for 3 years till she talked to me and apologised.
No contact.
Right. We talked like once a week, and then she asked me if she had to pay for schooling, to which I said no, I got a full ride. She was happy as she could be, and then I did something stupid. I asked if she could maybe help me pay for some guitar lessons. She flipped her shit and left the restaurant where we were at.
Oh my god.
I had to pay the bill. She sent me an email with copied not the asshole responses of this thread with the email title of "You should be grateful for what you've done.
Holy shit.
You are now a brat to the internet." Wow! Okay, her mum's the asshole. Jesus fucking Christ.
I did not expect the turnaround on that one.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Guys, Brainiac's gonna shrink the city if we don't
Alright,
stop.
let's flip over. You do this. I'm gonna swap places.
I did not know it was possible to switch around like that.
Yeah, that was nuts. Okay, you're Batman now. You're trying to stop Brainiac. There's also white arrows will pop up and tell you where there are mini kits.
Sure.
Although it's currently unclear how to get some of the mini kits. It's very frustrating. In this level specifically, it's really hard.
Black.
I'm just saying about the communist bitterness.
Uh-huh.
I just go through a fucking like a cycle that's like thinking about people who have like more than they need, Like, they can pay for stuff and also some nice things for their nice life. Which they should. They absolutely should. But then I think about, like, me not being able to fucking live. I just think about, like, you know, living at the bottom of my overdraft and the bank charging me money for living at the bottom of my overdraft. And then, I get that bitterness, and then the end point of it is me just going, like, oh yeah, right, we should, like, redistribute the wealth. And I'm like, oh, that's what that is.
Communism, maybe.
I'm like, oh shit. Oh, that's what it...
Whoa.
Oh, right.
I get tiny when I get hit.
Brainiac shrinks stuff.
Oh,
You know? Because he shrunk the bottle city of Kandor.
that's cute.
That's like his whole entire thing, you know? You understand? Okay. You know Brainiac?
No.
He shrinks stuff. He's a shrinky boy.
Oh.
That's like his whole entire deal.
Still persist? I think you're confusing bravery with outright foolishness.
Am I the asshole post should be inherently suspect because they all come from Redditors. Absolutely.
Thank you. True. Extremely true.
She walked out of the dinner because her daughter, like, while making up with her and telling her the good news that she got free ride scholarship so she doesn't have to pay anything, was like, if you want, you could pay. I'd appreciate if you wanted to help me get guitar lessons. And she was like, fuck you, asshole. I'm gonna tell Reddit how evil you are.
Okay. I got a couple here. Alright?
Uh-huh.
But one is about naming a baby.
Okay.
And I need you to understand
Is it Captain Phasma?
I need you to understand my trouble.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't want to give away the name of the baby yet.
Is it Captain Phasma?
Because I think you guys should wait to hear about the name of the baby. Okay. And I would like, maybe, for people to guess.
Is it Captain
It's
Phasma?
not Captain Phasma. I'd like for people to maybe guess in the meantime what the name of the baby is. Okay. So, this post is my brother 26M and his girlfriend 20F are calling their baby blank. Submit your guesses here. Okay. My half-brother got into a relationship with a Chinese woman 20 years old just over a year ago. She works in a bar in the student area of my city. That's how they met. She's not a student herself. My brother was at the time, but didn't make it into the second year. She is now 6 months pregnant. Her grasp on the English language is good, but she... Dickhead thing to say.
Yeah.
Sorry, like,
Big
her
surprise.
English is good, is not, like, if it's relevant, if it's a
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
you're
yeah.
explaining about how independent she is, it's fair. But her grasp on the English
Yeah.
language, fuck off. But she struggles with less common words. I've never met her parents, but from what she's told me, they're also semi-fluent. Okay, hang on. I need to cycle back here. Grasp on the English language is still a disgusting thing to say. But, keep giving me those name suggestions, because it's actually relevant. He's bringing it up because he wants to know whether she understands the context of the baby naming.
Right.
My brother has always been odd. His mum paid out of pocket for years to help him get therapy. In his teens and early 20s, he had a severe porn addiction that affected his day-to-day life, and by extension ours. Our dad and his mum...
That sounds extremely rough. That's like a thing for your whole family to have to be involved with.
Our dad and his mum put a child filter on the internet, and he destroyed pretty much every electric device in his room in frustration. That's the point at which he got therapy. Part of his therapy was acknowledging the misogyny of the type of porn he watches. That's all I know. I don't plan on finding out any more details on that front. About 3 years later, he became what I can only describe as a white knight, as much as I hate that term. I had to remove him from social media because he's always posting what is essentially softcore porn, stating that that's the only thing that you can morally jack off to. He's also really recently into other branches of feminism. Being a feminist myself, I pointed out some routes to look into. Last month, I asked his girlfriend if they picked out any names since they recently found out the baby is a girl. She said that my brother had chosen the girl name, and she would have chosen if it was a boy's name. And he had chosen, give me your best guess.
I can't. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be after a porn star or something bad. Yeah, that's Cockslayer.
What if I tell you that I already read out the name, and it was a word in this post already?
Softcore. Porn. Just calling a baby porn.
Calling a baby porn.
What is it?
Feminism. Imagine calling
Oh,
a
yeah.
baby feminism. That kind of owns, actually. Like, just because you know all the boys will be fucking terrified.
Yeah, exactly. Those
You're-
boys would be in awe and they would never bully that baby.
She's called feminism. She's called no, she's not called feminism.
How do I get the name?
I know, it's weird. I don't know what's up there. On the other levels, like, sometimes the arrow points to a thing and you have to do something. But on this level, like, they just literally don't appear to be there. I literally don't get it.
Why is it lying?
It's really weird. Electrical device. Reddit. Okay. She said that my brother chose the girl name and she would have chosen the boy's name if it was male. And he had chosen misogyny.
God. Why?
I asked her if they knew what the word meant, English not being her first language. She said yes, and her name was going to be a signal of how her dad is fighting for the rights of women. Her dad, the boy's name she chosen was like Virtue Signaler. she chose the boy's name, and it was like White Knight. It was just like cock. She was just going to call him simp.
What the hell?
I have begged her to reconsider, but she's insisting that my brother chose the girl's name, and that's what he's chosen. I immediately rang my brother, who basically said the same thing. I begged for half an hour without him giving up. I called his mom, and she's just as horrified as me. My dad hasn't been told yet. My brother lied and said they haven't chosen a name when he asked.
Well, you can't
So
fucking...
he knows. He knows it's fucking silly then.
You can't fucking lie when you register the kid to fucking school. Like... If you're too embarrassed to tell your dad your daughter's fucking name, it's probably not good.
Wilkham said, hey, I've been there, but it wasn't Lego. I've been there too. It wasn't Lego. They've done Paris and London, so I'm wondering if they're probably going to do Rome. You're going to see the Colosseum. I'm just wondering what else they're going to bother doing. Like, the episode's called like Europe Against It. So I'm like, what other European cities do they know? Like,
Am I
what other
giant?
European cities are like iconic to the Lego Corporation? You know.
Where's my green guy?
So someone said, "There is no way that isn't fake. There's no goddamn way." And this person replied, "Let's just pretend it's real, just for a moment. You know that Price is Right game where the little guy climbs up the mountain and your goal is to stop him at the peak before he goes too far and plummets into the crevice below? This guy should buy some feminist lederhosen and a parachute." Oh yeah, this person said, "There's no way this isn't fake." And they said, "Not much of a John Lennon fan."
What, did John Lennon have kids and name them with stuff?
Let's find out. I just found it funny because it seemed like a completely believable John Lennon thing.
John Lennon called his daughter misogyny. Where's my green man?
Recovered porn addict and feminist that posts pin-ups to his Twitter and has a daughter named Misogyny. Was the internet a mistake? I mean, basically, yes. Oof. Here's a sad one I'm not going to read you. I'll read you the TLDR. My girlfriend is upset that I'm not showing the normal amount of attention that I show when she's usually on a vacation. But my mom just committed suicide and it feels difficult. I'm not going to read you that whole post. That's clearly going to be a really sad one. But like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, maybe she can handle it.
Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. I think a friend 29F may have gaslit my husband 32M and myself 31F with a friends with benefits situation, and I'm not sure why. You got any predictions going into this? You must have a gut feeling.
Maybe they're like I'm gonna guess that the couple is the asshole.
Interesting. Around a year ago, an old friend got back in touch with my husband and myself after she moved back into town. She'd broken up with a long-term boyfriend and left another position a few hours away and got a new job and was resettling back in where we are. We were happy to see her and catch back up. We were fairly close friends when she was living nearby before. When she returned home, we hung out a lot. She was suddenly a lot more open than she'd been in the past. For example, she told us about how she was coming out as bisexual and wasn't ashamed of it anymore. We live in the American South, where it's unfortunately harder to be public or open about things like that. She was also fairly explicit about other things related to that, talking about her favourite porn stars, women she'd been with, stuff like that. Over the course of many months, my husband and I discussed how we both were picking up on signals that she was interested in us in that way. I fall a bit on the bisexual spectrum myself. What? My husband.
I'm a bisexual myself.
And she looks just like Willem Dafoe. My husband and I have had a few adventures with other women over the years and thought we could pick up on that vibe with her. We decided not to really press her about it, but just keep hanging out and let her be more forward about it if that's what she wanted. This went on for many months. She put out some hints, and we'd keep hanging out as usual. This went on for around a year, and finally my husband and I thought we'd just reply to one of her flirty Snapchats with one of our own. It wasn't anything too crazy. We were just in a pool and sent her one of me giving my husband a kiss on the cheek in our swimsuits. The next day she sent us both a ranting message about how that was inappropriate and she was really angry with us. This came out of nowhere and shocked my husband and myself. We told her that we didn't intend anything serious, but didn't say we picked up on hints from her since we didn't want to make the issue harder than it was. We genuinely love hanging out with her platonically, and that stuff is in no way a priority for us. She's now cut ties with us on all social media, and we have no idea what's going on.
But it's just like a picture of them like having a little kiss.
This is
that's
so
not
I
even...
know exactly what this is, right? She's come out as bisexual, and other people, and like either online or other people she
have
knows
made her feel
have
like
been
she's
like,
wrong and bad for
no. It's other people have been like, you know what? Couples are gonna try and fuck you all the time now. So she's like hung out with these friends who are a couple, and she's just been like, oh no, it would suck if you guys were trying to fuck me. I hope you guys aren't trying to fuck me now that I'm bisexual. Anyway, this is my favorite porn star, and let me tell you about this time I was with women, but it would be terrible. Don't you be trying to make an advance on me now. just like living out the weirdest denial fetish.
Maybe there was more to the snap.
More to their snap. That's
Yeah.
fair. I didn't like how they didn't mention. They were like, OP was like, we replied to one of her flirty Snapchats, and that was the part that makes me very dubious. I'm like, you didn't mention these at all in the story beforehand, and it probably would have been helpful, in establishing your case, or at least your narrative, right? And the way you're just like, we decided we'd reply to one of her flirty Snapchats, and it's like, okay. Got an "Am I the asshole" from a landlord. I will, in light of the stuff I was just saying, I will skip over it. I will read a different post.
Too mad.
I'm just already too mad.
Yes, you're the asshole. Solved. What am I supposed to do?
I'm just imagining this couple sending a Snapchat where she's like giving him a cute kiss on the cheek, and it's all very innocent, and his dick's just out. I don't know, was she Snapchatting them with it? Was it just part of her regular story? What's the deal? Like, they said her flirty Snapchats, they didn't say, like... It just bothers me, like, the complete lack of context. I'm just kind of imagining her posting something, like, the slightest bit provocative, and then them just sending back, like... just that. Oh no, the thread found r/landlord in a big way. I don't want to read all these posts. No.
Get 'em. Get him!
I'll read you the title. Put cannabis in a DSS tenant flat so I could issue a Section 8 notice to evict her. Any repercussions if this were to be found out?
Someone come and smash your windows?
Someone was
Piece of shit.
someone was like, how the fuck is that a question? I did something illegal.
Yeah.
Will I be in trouble if I'm caught?
That's what. Well, landlords are very, very cozy, aren't they?
They literally, landlords just like, that's not human brain activity. That is not human thoughts. Like that is just believing you live in a different fucking dimension.
So evil. And you can still. They don't even fucking have to do that. You can still evict someone to Section 21, which will be made illegal at some
Alright.
point.
I'm just gonna take a gamble on a long post right now. And I hope it's good. It might not be. But I'm just gonna like kind of dive in right now.
Okay.
35M. I don't find my GF's 29F voice attractive most of the time.
Oh.
She speaks in a way I find really... Wait, I thought this was a series of posts. Oh, damn. Okay, sorry, hang on. They posted them all in the same moment, so I thought they were all the same, like, updates to the same story. But they're not, I think... No, that actually sucks, sorry. No, it's just, like, this person's just posted, like, 10 different posts at once. It's just like not how you're supposed to post in the thread. It sucks. I thought they were all updates, so I was really excited. I thought it was gonna be funny. I thought it was gonna be funny because what I thought was an update was GF called me coward and autistic because I complained about her. I carefully and that sounds awful. And the post begins. I carefully brought up her ghetto personality. It's just like it's an Uno reverse card of a first sentence. You're just like, yeah, wow, she's fucking awful. She fucking sucks. And then like you hear the first sentence, you're like, oh, wow! I carefully brought up her ghetto personality in which she
Carefully.
speaks like a Jerry Springer show guest and blathers slurs, doesn't pronounce her words.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
She should fucking sever. Don't date people you have zero respect for.
Oh god, that's the worst.
Carefully.
This guy made a 22-point list about reasons he's concerned about his girlfriend moving in with him. And it's like, if you hate your girlfriend, don't be together. It's just like... Oh my god. Wait. These are updates from the same guy. What? What the fuck? These 10 posts are like all the same guy. What? Oh my god, I was right actually. The first post, that second post was an update to the first post. She speaks in a way that I find really off-putting most of the time.
I would describe
Most
it
of the
as
time.
this
Why are you
sloppy,
dating?
trashy, ghetto
Oh.
slang way of speaking.
Fuck
Like she
you.
fell off the set of the Jerry Springer show. What the fuck? And then the update is called me coward and autistic because I complained about her. I carefully brought up her ghetto personality.
Settle down, Susan. We need to figure out a way to take down Brody.
Hey Han,
my
do you think
God.
would you mind changing your entire personality and the way you speak everything you say for my personal comfort?
It's just like. And then the next post, he's dating someone where the age difference no longer matches the previous.
Oh,
thing.
these are like multiple.
It's the same. That's what it's the same guy. These are different girlfriends, and he
Oh,
keeps posting on
God.
Reddit about what's going wrong, and the problem is him. He's the
This is
problem.
horrible.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? And then the last one's just really funny. Like, okay. Am I wrong to be upset about this? We've had our share of issues, but on this specific point, I just want some feedback. We live in a very small space. I'm sleeping. In the past 2 days, my GF is now using Skype to chat with old friends. Today, she got on there and started chatting. Not real loud, but a normal voice level. This is not the ghetto girlfriend, to be clear. I assume if she was chatting with friends, it would instantly be awful for her. This was not real loud, but a normal voice level. This woke me right up. She went on and on. I had trouble going back to sleep. He just said that it was a normal voice level. She is in fact someone who makes a point of never wake me up or jar me out of my sleep. She knows I'm the same. I was quite upset later. I told her what she did, and her immediate response was to say, I won't do it again, but you should have told me not to do it, or that it was bothering you. We need to be aware of our noise tolerances. I think that's completely fair response by her. I felt she immediately went into excuse mode. No, it is not my responsibility to get out of my bed and tell her to be quiet. In addition to that, I could hear every word she was saying, and at one point she was talking to a girlfriend and said, oh yeah, I really like, I don't know why he's capitalized this, men with Roman noses. Oh, that's really attractive to me. Okay, I don't have a nose like that. Not only do I get woken up with her chatter, she's going on about men she finds attractive. I think this is effing crazy personally, but she always passes off her behavior like it's normal.
It's normal. Oh, jeez.
This guy's magical. This guy is posting magic. Okay, so looking through his posting history, this goon has clipped together some good shit. So you've got what compelled. So the top of it, very self-aware on behalf of the goon, is what compels normies to check your post history. I have always wondered what happens in their dim little minds that they feel the need to waste their time and energy checking up on your post history, examining it, searching for some gotcha post to throw back in your face, as if you care or anyone cares. The mere fact they took the time to look at your history means you already won.
Normies. Why would you say that was a normie thing to do even? Surely that's like a weird internet person thing to do. To be like, wow, this person must have some entertaining posts in their backlog.
The female brain, this is in his post history as well.
Oh boy.
This is a graphic he posted. Scientists found that male brains have 23 billion neocortical neurons while female brains have 17% less, 19 billion. African elephant, 11 billion. Chimpanzee, 5 to 6 billion. The study showed that sex and age were the main determinants of the total number of neurons in the human neocortex, whereas body size had no influence on neuron number. And then it's got like a really, really weird graphic that's these two women chatting, and one is labeled as saying, LOL, if that was true, why haven't we heard about it in our women's studies classes? And the other one says, yeah, and if men have more synapses, why do women have longer hair?
What?
Here's from his posting history as well. One of these species is superior to the other. Women in nature sit around the mud and hatch huts brackets that men built, and just yammer on and on about absolutely nothing. I mean nothing other than drama and gossip. Talk, on and on and on. It will never stop if you observe them. Men in nature hunt, work on projects! Work on projects! What the fuck? Work on projects? Work on projects? Work on projects? What? What? Work on projects? Work on projects? What? 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 Enjoy their friends? Discuss philosophy? Be happy alone? Enjoy their friends? Be happy alone? What? What?
Work on project.
What? Work on projects? What? What? Men in nature. Men in nature work on projects, enjoy their friends, discuss philosophy, and be happy alone. Occasionally save the women and children from disaster and threats.
Just said, fuck, I hope this guy is happy alone.
Also from the guy's posting history, I miss the age/era when women could get insecure, wonder if anyone liked them. This guy's a real fucking piece of shit. The woman he was posting before about, that he made the 22-point list about being worried about her moving in, she was in a women's shelter.
Oh, fuck's sake.
This guy's actually just legitimately a predator. Not like the kind of predator that men protect women from in the wild when they're not too busy with their projects and philosophy and being alone.
And their friends.
This seemed more common in the 90s. It seemed less Chad focused and more likely a girl could get worried and insecure about her flaws and wonder if any guy could like her. Oh my god.
Please, where did all the women go who would date literally anyone? That's what I want. Someone
I need a
who
woman
is
who will
only
date
dating me
anyone.
because they have no idea that I'm disgusting and they can do better.
I already tried a woman who needed who needed a place to live, who desperately needed a place to live, and her standards were too high for me. So now I just need a woman who literally will take anyone. GF36 is associated with two people who may be murderers. Yes. Yes. It turns out one of her good friends, who I've always thought seemed like a lowlife, may have committed murder.
This
My
is
GF
German
was at her
pizza in
house
another life.
looking after her daughter when her this is Jordan Peterson if he was born, like, if his family were a bit poorer growing up. Like, he just, like,
Right. Exactly.
lives a little bit more of an average life.
Yeah.
But then he just goes off. This is like Jordan Peterson got in the telepod from The Fly, but what got in there with him was like Hank Hill from King of the Hill. My GF was at her house looking after her daughter when her friend walks in and says, "Take her out of this room." Turns out there was a dead body in a vat of acid in that room where the daughter had wandered into. No?
This is a lie, right?
That's a lie. Are you posting for, like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm choosing to believe all his girlfriend posts are fake. Like, none of them have consistent ages anyway, unless they're just all different girlfriends. But some of them appear to be the same girlfriend. Like the one that he was worried about her ghetto personality when he posted an update. But, like, the update after he'd called her, after he'd shared his concerns about her ghetto personality, but, like, the ages didn't match. So it's like... My GF trashes how other women look, then does this. I've
Is
got
it
hiccups
still the
really,
same
really bad.
person?
Yeah, it's still the same guy. Oh, it's really fucking bad. Oh, I hate this. Oh no, this sucks. Remember when he was really, really fucked up because his girlfriend said that she liked men with Roman noses, and he doesn't have that?
I don't have that.
You have to do the Batman scanner suit. This one. Oh my god, these hiccups, I'm gonna fucking die. Ah! Oh, this sucks so much. So, the goon who's posted all these posts from this one same guy has taken the comically correct decision, by which I mean the funniest interpretation, and assumed that they are all the same girlfriend.
Right?
Sorry, I'm just waiting for my hiccups to go down. This sucks. Oh, I hate hiccups so much. The final post says, "My GF trashes how other women look, then does this. I'm 42. Anyway, we met online. We've had a lot of issues.
This person is 42. Are you for real? I
Who
thought
knows?
this had to be like early 20s.
Who knows?
Extremely sad.
We met online. We've had a lot of issues. To recap, the issues were he didn't like how ghetto she was. He told her, and she called him a coward and autistic. He was so afraid of her moving in that he made a 22-point bullet point list to post to Reddit about it. Side note: she was living in a women's shelter, and she has friends allegedly who are murderers.
She's overweight, has missing teeth, lost her looks a lot, and more or less admits it. But between that and trying to fix these things, she trashes other women constantly, and my ex-GFs talks about how ugly they are. Then tonight, we go to the store, and she doesn't put in her fake teeth, brackets for the missing teeth in the front of her mouth, and wears these track pants and does nothing to look presentable in public. Nothing. I was embarrassed to be seen with her. I couldn't contain my irritation and more or less broke up with her. She screamed and that's how it says. She screamed and got kind of threatening, almost like she might trash my stuff. She asked to get out of the car and is walking home. Asked me to pay for a plane ticket. And
Is
about
walking
to.
home. Like, this is 2 seconds after they've had that fight.
I think he's
What
not a
the
fake poster.
fuck?
I think he's not a fake poster. I think he's a compulsive redditor.
Yeah.
I think the age thing is just weird. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like maybe
The age
she
is
lied
changing.
about her age at some point or something. I don't know what to do. Was I wrong to react like this? Now I'm worried she might do something. Something I don't know. That's what it says. It just says do something.
Trash his stuff.
No, but it doesn't. That's what's funny about it. It says, now I'm worried she might do something. Not, now I'm worried she might do something. Like. It's so strange. Anyway. And the goon who posted all these posts to the thread has taken, as I said, the comically correct decision of interpreting this as all the same girlfriend. And said, anyway, I'm rooting for the toothless, insane girlfriend to hire her murderous friends to throw the incel that picked her up out of a women's shelter out of a window or something. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Oh god, I hate hiccups so fucking much. Ugh.
Oh, that's Robin, right? I don't have Robin with me.
That blows.
Recreating Man of Steel.
Beeb, that's not gonna help. What are you doing? No! Blow on it. Blow on it in the game. What?
Yeah, it's not coming, that ice.
It's square.
Not while I'm playing.
Oh, weird.
No one can stop the mighty Brainiac. No one!
I just realized I've been like leaning out the edge of the frame the whole time. Ugh. Okay.
30s F, my father-in-law, 70s M, was not invited by family to a party because of his food obsession, and mother-in-law doesn't understand.
Food obsession.
My father-in-law thinks of himself as a great gourmand. He talks about little else, and every holiday get together, book, TV show is about food. Even when he thinks he's being nice, it turns people off. Like, have this glass of wine. Is it good? That's a $600 bottle of wine. He was so angry the wedding I planned and paid for was cheap, he didn't talk to me or my husband for months because it embarrassed him.
Jesus, well, the
I've
problem
never
is not
served
the
him-
food obsession, it's being a, like, classist dickhead.
I've never served him a meal because there's no way it would measure up. Recently, I was invited to a family event and didn't realize my in-laws weren't invited, and I let it slip. My mother-in-law's head spun around and she asked me a million questions and was obviously very hurt. The host of the party, his niece, said... She didn't say that. This is... You know what this is? This is because of working on projects. If that motherfucker could have just posted like a normal human being, I wouldn't have hiccups right now.
Yeah.
He posted that men in nature... I can't get back into it. I'll just end up with double hiccups. The host of the party, his niece, said, "We didn't need to hear him complain about the box wine and pre-made burgers and ruin it for everyone." Oh shit, she went straight there. Jesus. I love that for her. What a queen. Honestly, what a queen. Holy shit. Every like OP in Reddit relationships post is always like just a slimy coward. And it's just like, oh, what do I do? This person's like really disgusting and everyone hates them and they're making everyone's lives miserable. There's clearly nothing I could do. And this niece is a fucking queen and she's just like, we didn't invite him because he's a cunt, okay?
Hey, we used to live here.
Yeah, right there.
We used to live there.
No, there. Like this side.
No,
This side.
the other side. Oh, okay. Is it?
Oh my god, that was
Which
really bad.
side is
Jesus
the North
Christ.
Bank and which is the South Bank?
Neither is either of them really.
Yeah, it looks nothing like what's around the Tower Bridge, really.
Oh my god, I'm getting fucked up right now. I hate hiccups so fucking much. So 28M left-wing guy 28M left-wing guy dating 27F right-wing gal, can it work? So like most of it's just like outlining the general thing.
Mm-hmm.
This paragraph is quite funny. I guess it's the pull yourself up by your bootstraps mentality I struggle with. I'd like to understand that mentality a little more to see if there's a way I can connect with it better. No, he's trying to become like her. Jesus Christ. Because I was brought up to believe that the left are good, brackets the progressives, and the right are bad, brackets the oppressors. This guy isn't left wing, he doesn't understand fucking anything. He actually doesn't understand politics in the slightest. And the person who's posted it to the thread said, my girlfriend is against kindness and brown people and keeps draping herself in the Union Jack Knight, how can I make this work? My girlfriend favors a more nationalistic society that preserves tradition, upholds order, and helps those who help themselves. Fucking hell. Sever. She sucks. Just legit Sever. Goodbye. Goodbye. The end. Bye-bye. How do I stop hiccuping? I hate this so much.
I
I don't-
like it when Batman's like, hello, is anyone gonna save me?
That's not Batman, that's Adam West.
Oh. Where is he?
You gotta
then?
look out for him. He's around.
Oh.
When you can hear him, that's how you know he's around. Toss her off a cliff. Yeah, nice. Drink more? Yeah, I can do that. Oh my god, these hiccups. I'm gonna fucking die.
Oh. Ugh, didn't even see.
Did you get him? Have you saved Adam West?
No.
Oh. I'm just gonna walk around a bit for a second,
Okay.
see if that helps. Probably also go pee actually.
There. Brainiac's going to shrink the palace.
So rich with history. This will make a fine addition to my collection. I am an android. I can't feel emotions. But I don't like any of you.
Funny. I thought it'd be bigger.
Haven't you learned by now? There is no stopping me.
Then I guess you haven't learned that we don't give up so easily.
It is useless to resist. The earth and its cities will be mine.
We can't attack him in this form. There's gotta be another way.
If we could redirect that shrink ray back towards him, I think Brainiac deserves a taste of his own medicine. get him. Quickly. We won't have long before he recovers.
You fools!
That showed him. Let's finish this metal monster.
Such pitiful creatures! You're not worthy of facing Brainiac.
Guess what?
What?
It didn't help. I still have the hiccups really bad. Yay!
You're beating Project.
No! You're not doing a project, you liar. Jess, only men do projects. Men in nature work on projects, discuss philosophy, post on Reddit, don't wipe their ass, steal your lasagna, enjoy friends, play video games, start a podcast with friends, and enjoy being alone. Those are the quintessential male activities.
No! Dare to attack Brainiac! How is this possible? It's already too late. Your planet belongs to me now.
Alright. Okay, Jim, I'll give that a go. And then I'll read you this great post titled, Am I the Asshole for Confronting My Wife About Who She Masturbated To? Okay, it might be fixed. Okay. It might be fixed. What? Nice. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. This is a complicated one, like, in terms of who's the asshole. Do you want to, like, lay down some predictions?
Okay.
Do you need the title again?
Yeah.
Okay. Our group of friends, sorry, that's the post. Am I the asshole for confronting my wife about who she masturbated to?
If it's a random person, yes. If it's someone they know, then no. Not necessarily, anyway.
Oh, there's a little purple stud that's worth 10,000. Okay, here we go. Our group of friends, 3 couples, is currently on a beach trip together. We're all staying in the same house. After we arrived on the first day, everybody changed into their swimwear and went into the pool. There's a pool in the resort. My best friend is very fit, and he was wearing a Speedo. This is not the first time my wife has seen him like this, and I've never noticed anything inappropriate between them. But the moment he arrived, she took a glance at him and then became very quiet. She also went out of the pool, grabbed her sunglasses, and went back in. Later, we were playing volleyball inside the pool, and at one point, he picked her up and threw her over his head into the water. Brackets, it wasn't out of nowhere, we were all playing kind of physically, but there were no sexual vibes. After a while, she excused herself to go into the bathroom in the house. A few moments later, I went inside to grab my phone charger from our bedroom and found her masturbating in bed still in her bikini. She played it off, but I found it very odd. My other friend looks like shit, and she's never shown any interest in women. I can't believe he just goes straight to like, my other friend looks like shit. It's just,
So
it's
it
not
must
him.
have been that guy.
It's not him. My other friend is disgusting, so... She's never shown any interest in women. I definitely felt she was masturbating to my best friend. I should add that what's bothering me is that it's not the fact she was masturbating, and not even very much the fact that she was thinking about my friend.
Right, is that it's
What I found
literally
weird and
just when
inappropriate
they're all
was
together
that she
and it's
had
right
to do
up.
it immediately,
Right,
abandoning a social
exactly.
event to go masturbate like a teenager would. Feels like a not okay level of arousal by interacting with my friend.
Yeah.
Some people on Reddit told me to let it go, but it wasn't sitting right with me, so last night I confronted her about it. She didn't deny it, but now she's giving me the silent treatment. Our friends have noticed, and I think our trip is fucked! Am I the asshole?
I don't think so.
I think he's the asshole for saying his friend looks like
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Just going
Oh,
straight
yeah.
there.
What the fuck?
Ugh, so good, so good. This thread is art. How does he know it wasn't to him? Well, it was just a suspicion at first, but it seems he confronted her.
Yeah, she confirmed it.
And she confirmed it, yeah. Am I the asshole for refusing to pay my brother back for damage and lost income? I'm going to cut off the title there. The rest of the title gives a lot more, more details, but I want to read it through as the post, so you get the blow-by-blow instead, okay?
Okay.
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 Computer, identified.
Here we go.
This time, I won't let you stop me.
Okay. Last week... Last week, I was in a town near the Oregon coast watching some neighbor kids. They were just there for the day, so I asked my brother if we could stop by and use his Airbnb rental to make lunch, go to the bathroom, etc. He said that would be fine, just make sure everything is put back and dishes washed before I left. In fairness, my brother said the place was not rental ready, and he would be by later to pick up some stuff from his last hunting trip before he had renters arriving that night. I asked him if there were any guns or weapons, and he said no. Well, I was making lunch when I heard a huge, almost pop or small explosion coming from the living room. When I walked in, the kids were choking but laughing and spraying what smelled like spicy pepper all over the room. I started choking, and so I got the kids out. I called and told my brother, and he started screaming his head off that he couldn't deal with this right now because he had renters that were coming for 3 months that would pay his mortgage for a year. I told him what was that supposed to mean. He screamed at me that I might have just cost him thousands of dollars. I told him he told me there were no weapons around.
He had his
And at
kids
least
there.
according
He
to the state of
specifically
Oregon,
asked if there were weapons
and
in the
at
house.
least according to the state of Oregon, bear spray is a weapon. He told me that I should have been watching the kids. I told him he should not have left a weapon around, and whatever happens is his fault. He hung up on me. Well, I guess his home was uninhabitable for that night, and the people cancelled their entire stay. I think he's being dramatic. If he really wanted to save the rental, he could have gotten them a hotel until his house was clean. He's not calling me an asshole. He wants me to pay for the... He's not only calling me an asshole, he wants me to pay for the cleaning and make up for the lost income. He's actually threatening to take his sister to court over the lost income. To me, it's an open-shut legal case since he left a weapon out and he takes it too far. I'll probably encourage the kids' parents to sue him for causing pain. Uno, reverse card. I love when these posts just have sudden, like, whoop, whoop, just like...
Who the fuck are these people? Like, just casually suing family.
This is what I mean. Look, when I think about me being at the bottom of my overdraft, I think about it because of fucking Flavia, my ex-employer who fired me without pay and refused to pay me the £2,000 that she owed me.
Yeah.
And I think about like how rich people like her just have that money and are shitty about other people being paid the fucking money they're owed, and like, and this person's just like, thanks for the sub. Oh shit. Oh, it was Sean. That's nice. And then like this person's just like, I'm gonna sue my brother and also encourage the parents of the kids to sue my brother as well. They should all sue him. Oh shit, a huge raid. Thank you so much, Sean. We're reading Reddit relationships posts. I need to change the chat settings because I changed it earlier.
There was a bunch of...
Yeah, guys, I'm changing it back. You'll be able to chat in a second. I just had to change it because there was like a really... Like a bunch of chuds tried to raid and be really horrible. So I'm changing it back now. And you'll be able to chat right away. As soon as the internet loads.
Woo, woo, woo.
What? Alright.
Love this Tron level.
Hell yeah. Alright, it's back on. You guys should be able to chat now. We're reading relationships posts. Am I the asshole for wanting the exact amount of money owed? Do you want this? Do you want this post?
Yeah, exact.
Alright. Am I the asshole for wanting the exact amount of money owed? My girlfriend and I have been dating.
Oh my god! Yes, you're the fucking asshole!
My girlfriend and I have been dating for 2 years. I happily pay for the majority of our expenses, since I make more than her and she lives with me and is currently going to school.
Sounds like it's not happily.
Over the years, she has done this thing where she owes me money. She always rounds down the total amount. Sometimes cents, but sometimes dollars. Nothing too crazy, but it has happened often. I recently ordered her printering and her class textbook on my Prime account, and she asks for the total, which was $82. It's still followers only. I meant for it to be followers only. Which was $82.65. She sends me $82, and I ask her about the 65 cents, since this has been going on for a long time, and at this point I find it a little inconsiderate and annoying. You're
makes
in a
zero
relationship.
difference.
You're going out, dude. You're fucking What? Oh, amazing. She thought I was joking, and after explaining that I wasn't, she said, I'm being ridiculous for asking for so little and that anyone else wouldn't care. Yes, it's 65 cents! What? Yeah. So the person who posted it to the thread said, destroying my relationship over 65 cents. Fucking amazing. Oh, God. Am I the asshole for not letting my mom show affection by pinching, smacking, patting my butt?
No, you're not the asshole.
I love this already. My mom is nearly 50 years old and continues to pat, smack, pinch, etc. my butt as a form of affection. I am 22, nearly 23, and I've asked her repeatedly over the years to respect me / my body and not do this. It feels degrading and I overall dislike / hate it. It's not directed entirely at her, I just don't like anyone to touch my butt. She does it because she thinks it's funny / embarrassing. Oh no, she's trying to
Yeah.
embarrass them.
It is embarrassing.
No! No! Oh god. Oh my god. This is so good. Her words just now. Quote, "You're just so cute and I can't help it." What the fuck?
Horrid.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Oh my god. I'm pissed off and ready to cut ties with her over it since she did it again today. I know it seems dramatic, but there's some other reasons behind it too. Aww.
Right. I mean, if he is literally keeps telling her,
If
and
he's
she
just
keeps
asking
doing
her
it,
to
like,
stop, like she
fucking
should
stop.
fucking
Yeah.
obviously stop. Do not pat your adult son's butt. just getting like a bumper sticker that says "Do not pat your adult son's butt." I'm absolutely getting that. I'm gonna get a bumper sticker. I'm gonna have them made. I think it's gonna be a bestseller. Just loads of men who have like a grievance with their butt patting mums.
Hopefully not too many.
No, I'm gonna be a millionaire.
Okay, in that case, help me stop Brainiac. Please?
Okay. Would I be the asshole if I told my significant other to cut back on complaining about being bald?
Depends.
Give me your predictions for it. I want you to lock in a prediction.
I mean, they're saying cut back, right?
Uh-huh.
To be moderate. I'm gonna anticipate that they're both
Give me
being
your prediction.
assholes.
They're both the asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. Together 2 years, he went bald in his teens, completely bald by age 19 or 20. No medical condition, just very early onset male pattern baldness. I'm hugely sympathetic. Your hair is a part of how you look, and I can't imagine how hard that would be as a teen. Not diminishing the importance or what a big deal that is to guys, especially so young. I get it. He's going to interview for medical residency soon, and all he can talk about is how no one is going to hire him because he's bald. He's 6'2", slim and athletic, swimmer/runner body. A white, very handsome and symmetrical face, perfect teeth. Some people don't like the bald look, but everything else is conventionally perfect, and he's very sociable, intelligent, great with kids, and has good grades, etc. He goes on and on about how being bald is going to hold him back, nobody's going to hire him, he should have gone to school for a job where you don't interact with the public so employers might still hire him, and just keep him in the background where nobody has to see him. In short, he's being ridiculous, but he actually says this stuff very seriously every single day.
Oh, okay.
I, on the other hand, am a very petite, 4'11", very young looking. I was carded for an R-rated movie last year. dark-skinned black woman, also a doctor. Just the contrast that he's like a tall, handsome white guy, and he's just like, I'm gonna be turned down
Right,
for jobs
okay,
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
bald.
She's just like, yeah, you're right, you're so oppressed.
It's a constant struggle for me to be taken seriously as a
Right.
surgeon. I'm always confused for a secretary or medical assistant, at best a nurse, even when I'm in my surgical scrubs. This includes patients, staff, and other doctors. Patients don't trust my advice, staff don't take my instructions as seriously, colleagues aren't always welcoming. That's its own story, suffices to say, I have a hard time and probably always will. I just deal with it, brackets, what choice do I have? But it's really bothering me lately how much my significant other whines about being bald when he otherwise has the most stereotypical doctor look ever.
Okay, she's entirely in the right, not the asshole.
Oh, that was a good post. Yum, yum, yum.
Extremely
I'm
good.
just crunching up that post. That was fucking delicious. Yum. Okay. Alright. The ages are blanked. Do you want me to read you the whole post before you guess the ages?
Sure.
Okay. My blank M, wife blank F, wants to take our kids 4M, back home to the Philippines. I know she plans to stay there and not come back. Please give me advice. This is my second marriage, and I've been living an incredibly happy, satisfying, and fulfilling life with my family for the past 5 years. I had been single for 14 years prior to meeting my wife, and I thought everything was fine until my wife started asking me to bring our family to the Philippines since last month to visit her family. That part is fine with me, but the fact that she always asks me where we want to raise our family after I retire has been concerning. She thinks that us moving to the Philippines and having her family around will give her a better place to look after the kids at some future point, and at some future point help me should I need it. My eldest daughter, blank F, is you can't I can't reveal how old his daughter is. I would give away how old he is. Is the only family member from my previous marriage that keeps in touch with me, and she has made it clear that she will cut all contact with me if I leave for the Philippines. That's really sad. I might not have been the best father and husband previously, but my kids are everything to me. At the same time, my wife's happiness is my priority now. If I go on vacation to the Philippines, I fear that she will refuse to come back, and having family there, I can't fight to take back my wife or the kids. I want to keep her happy, but I do not see myself going back to her country anytime soon. What should I tell her to nullify or at least temporarily forget this persistent issue? Do you want to guess his age, her age?
Is he way, way older?
Yeah. Their relationship's been going 5 years.
Uh-huh. Just tell me.
Their sons are both 4. She's 23. He's 62.
Oh my god.
Oldest guess we had in chat was him being 50. He's 52. He's 62. Oof. Oof. Someone in the thread saying the spoiler tags really made this one for me. They had the ages hidden in the post as well. Okay. 2 posts from the same person, not necessarily related. I haven't read them yet, but I'm just gonna dive in. Okay, we're just gonna get in there. Just whoop.
Whoop.
I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling a friend to put on more clothing. So my friend and I live together and split bills, including heating. It was a big reveal from the title to that sentence. And personally, I don't like putting the heating on when I don't think it's necessary, because I
Right,
think it's
okay.
quite wasteful. I come back after work tonight, and despite the mild weather, she has the heating on because she's cold and needs it on. She's walking around in a crop top and shorts, and short shorts, so I tell her that of course she was cold given what she was wearing, and that she should have put more layers on instead of putting the heating, because that's a waste of energy. She got mad and said I have no right to tell her what to wear. I think that we share bills is not unreasonable, blah 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 blah. Okay, you get the gist.
Yeah.
Okay, second post. Would I be the asshole if I took money I believe my flatmates owe me?
Yes.
Is
Is this the same person? Oh my god, because they're flatmates.
My flatmate does not respect my stuff, and she has a hard time admitting fault for anything. Currently, this is a problem when it comes to non-stick cookware owned in part or fully by me, depending on the item. However, I've noticed this behavior on other occasions, like a time she tried to throw out one of my appliances because it wasn't working. Actually, the fuse had gone when I replaced it and asked her why she didn't check that. She got defensive and said she obviously knew how to replace a fuse, it just wasn't worth it. The current problem, which I have talked to her about multiple times, is that she uses metal utensils with the non-stick pans despite us having silicon/wooden ones available.
Don't do that.
She says it isn't an issue because she knows what she's doing. What? No. What? What?
Just don't.
So silly. Oh, no worries, Hazardius. That's, yeah, I meant to put something on screen so people could remember to do it as well. But people, please do the command !learn more, and it'll link you through to resources about what's going on in Poland right now, the anti-LGBT fascist movement in Poland, and what you can do to fight it. There's petitions, there's a bunch of different places where you can donate. It's all really good. Alright. Knows what she's doing. I don't use metal utensils in the non-stick pans. And I think I know what I'm doing, and the utensils are mine, and the pans are mine, you know? I don't... You just preserve pans. You just use wooden... what the fuck? Okay, sorry. This is really bothering me now, actually.
Just don't bother arguing. Not everybody knows, right? I had to tell Ash not to do that a couple of times.
Oh, yeah,
sometimes
no,
people
I mean,
don't know.
you just tell someone,
And then you
that's
tell
fine.
them, and then they stop doing it.
But then, yeah, she got defensive and said that she obviously knew how to replace a fuse, and now it's like, she says it isn't an issue because she knows what she's doing. If you're genuinely conscious of the fact that it's a non-stick pan, why go through the trouble of using a metal utensil very delicately when silicon or wooden options are clean and available to use? The pans are now scratched to fuck, and I know I haven't caused that damage through sponge cleaning. The solution, in my opinion, is that since there is no apparent way to make her treat my property with care, I have to have her buy the pans from me, and then I no longer have to care how badly she treats them. Since she's incapable of admitting fault, if I were to do this, I would need to subtly take the value of the pans from her.
No,
But under ordinary
that's not having
circumstances,
her buy the pans from you.
This
That's
would be
stealing
unethical.
from your flatmate. You either find a
I
way
need
to live
to-
together or you move out.
I need to subtly take the value from her.
Steal!
This is
Subtly take the value.
This is Rupert Q. Landlord inventing being a scum shit piece of bastard in 1850. I need to subtly take the value Under normal circumstances, this would be unethical. But I can find a way.
Would I be the asshole if I took compensation?
Also, just like, yeah, it sucks, but like, you can still use those pants. Like,
Yeah!
don't just steal from your flatmate, even if you think they owe it to you. Like, what the fuck?
I know, it's nuts, right?
How do you expect that to like improve anything?
Okay.
Exploit her until she buys your pants.
This guy's planning on staging like a miniature opium war. Just within the scale of his own flat. He's just like forcing her into buying his bad pans off him. Right. I'm scanning around for the next juicy post. Can you ask someone to lose weight for your wedding?
Please don't.
I feel like these post titles, sometimes they're just like drawing like the ticker tape out of one of those old like 60s computers with the big
Right.
wheels. They're just like, it's been like computing for like 2 days, coming up with like the ultimate question to like ruin your day. And you just like read it off and you're just like, why would you say that? You're just like, oh, I didn't need that. you're just in a room with like the computer that first beat a guy at Jeopardy, and it just goes and it just gives you this little thing, and you're just like, can you ask someone to lose weight for your wedding? And you're just like, why? Okay. My friend 33F is a personal trainer and just got engaged to another personal trainer. Yes, OP is the person being asked to lose weight for their friend's wedding.
Not even like, Jesus.
All of their friends were met through the gym they both work at. I have known her since we were both 5. I am not a personal trainer. I'm a US size 10. So I'm not obese, but I'm definitely on the larger
US
size.
size 10.
I'm very comfortable with who I am, and my
Wow.
doctor is too. Well, tonight she called me with the best news. Her fiance and her are putting together a great workout and meal plan for me. They figure if I drop 20 to 30 pounds, the wedding pictures will be more symmetric. She was so happy and excited, like she was doing me a favor. I wasn't even sure what to say, so I just hung up and haven't responded.
Yeah,
I'm
never
completely
speak to her again.
flabbergasted. This isn't a situation where I constantly bitch about my weight and then get mad when someone offers to help. I've never asked for help. I've never mentioned wanting to lose weight. They both just kind of took it upon themselves to help me.
obviously I'm going to opt out of being her maid of honor, but at this point, I'm not even sure I want to go now. Why would anyone think this was okay? I honestly have no idea how to discuss this with her. I feel like it's much more the fiancé than her.
That is horrible.
Wow.
And what an absolute fucking, like, obviously this is freakish at every level, but for the fiancé to just be like, we can't have anyone there who doesn't... What?
The fiancé is just Jake Gyllenhaal from Nightcrawler. He's just like... Good shit.
I don't know what my aim is here. I guess I should carry on up here. Can't really do anything.
Instead of a first dance, they're gonna blast their quads. They just serve a protein powder shake instead of a wedding cake. So this one's just like oblivious straight doofus. You ready for that?
Uh-huh.
Can you handle that?
Yeah, I think I can handle it.
Alright. Am I the asshole? I corrected my gay friend on his sexual history at the blood drive we went to together, and he got deferred as a result. Now he's angry with me.
Oh no.
So for those who aren't familiar, if you go to give blood and they ask, like, they simply will turn away men who have sex with men, or people who have had sex with men who have sex with men because of worries about HIV. If you follow the logic of that through to its end point, by the way, there is literally no one you could expect to be safe, actually be safe from having HIV. So they should obviously just be asking questions about unprotected sex with partners who haven't been tested. It has nothing to do with anyway. Anyway. A friend co-worker of mine came back furiously. He was deferred for blood donation this afternoon at the blood drive because he is a gay man. As far as I know, he is monogamous with his husband and has had several negative HIV tests in the past. When we arrived, we needed to fill out a questionnaire. We were doing it together. There was a question about whether he has had sex with a man in the past 12 months, and he answered no. Because, let's be clear about this, he is married and monogamous, and he knew he doesn't have HIV, so he just wants to be able to give blood. Okay. I said to him, that's not accurate, because he told me, he's just like, excuse me, excuse me, Keith, but I know that's not accurate. because he told me that he and his husband had a lot of sex while on vacation in Maui in July.
Oh my
He said
god,
that
you
doesn't count
guys.
because he and his husband are monogamous and have been together for more than 5 years. I told him pretty objectively that the questionnaire isn't asking him that.
You're the asshole.
The staff must have overheard our conversation and came to explain to my friend why he is ineligible to donate at this time. Okay, this motherfucker, this fucking straighty, is using the fact that the homophobic system is also homophobic to back up why he did nothing wrong. Amazing. Wow. I'm picturing the kid from Recess who fucking takes notes on his pad to like feed back to the teacher. Was he called Randall? Now he is ignoring me and telling his husband that I'm a homophobe. Eat shit. Absolute dickhead. Absolute fucking dickhead. Someone's replied to the post and said, now this is a guy who has an opinion on dress codes. That's absolutely true.
Where's that?
Just if he's like, if he's doing all this shit
Right.
with his
okay.
like colleague, you know, at work, like he's
Actually.
he's definitely also like, yeah. Oh yeah, so DLLB just said straight and a bootlicker. Give me the comments. I want to be extremely mad. We aren't on Reddit, so we aren't doing the comments. Instead, it's a something awful thread where they've like cherry picked the best Reddit relationships posts, and then I'm reading the best ones from there. And thankfully, all the people in this something awful thread are reasonable adults, and they're just like, wow, what a fucking jackass. Okay. Am I the asshole for... This might be one of those ones where it's like, it's quite simple what the thing is, but it'd be better if I just tell the story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But he wants to know if he's the asshole anyway. So my fiance has a 6-year-old from a previous relationship. That will be relevant. And the other day... Okay. The other day I posted a picture of her and me and my fiance on Instagram. I haven't posted her on there in the past because my fiance didn't want me to, but the other day he gave in and said I could post this really cute pic of us. The reason he didn't originally want her to on my Instagram is because I have like 35,000 followers, a lot of them being random men who often leave sexual comments under my pics, and he didn't like the thought of them having her pic or commenting on her. But he's kind of realized that he can't hide her from the world and wants me to be able to post pictures of our family. So it was all fine until his mom messages me on Instagram, like, I'm not sure it's appropriate to post pictures of their daughter on your page. There's a lot of strange men on your account, and I know his ex would not be happy with it. I'm very surprised her son is okay with you letting with you posting pictures of her on there. So I'm like, hey, I appreciate your concern, but if there's any inappropriate comments or anything, I'll delete and block them. Your son is fine with it. I hope you're well. Smiley face. She's included this in the quote of the message that she sent back, like, smiley face. So she sends messages. So she messages him and tells him I should take the picture down. He's like, no, it's fine. So a few days later, it gets back to his ex. His ex messages him and tells him to tell me not to post her child on my account, and says if I don't remove the picture, then she's getting her lawyer involved.
Oh wow.
He's like, go on then. Every time she gets her lawyer involved, we win or nothing happens. So we were like, okay, we're not doing anything wrong. Anyway, she wants to know if she's the asshole.
I think being pushy about wanting to put pictures of a kid on the platform is like one thing, but jumping straight to getting the lawyers involved, like...
I just think there was like... I just think there were loads of opportunities to turn back.
Yeah.
And people just kept on being
But-
like, don't do this. And she just kept on being like, but I think I will though.
But at
Like-
some point, it's not just about her, it's also about his... He's made a decision.
Oh, for sure, but
that he
it
wanted-
sounds like she's been, like, insisting that she should. Like,
Not necessarily. I don't know.
she said he gave in.
Okay, yeah.
She said he gave in and agreed that he couldn't hide her from the world forever.
Okay, if
Which
she's...
is absolutely her
if that's
rationale.
the way that she's been saying it, then she's the asshole. Every time she gets her lawyer involved, we win. It's just so grim. I don't know what my goal is here.
Fight Brainiac? Well, there's sparkly stuff there. You can probably blow that up.
Is that who can I use to do that?
Probably Lex Luthor probably has bombs. Cyborg has bombs, I think. There you go. Demolition suit. Thanks for hanging out, Hazardius. Girlfriend 26 started antagonizing me, 32, over a song I was listening to. I said something back, she escalated, and we haven't spoken since. What's your first impression? I need to know where you think this is going.
Is it like Robin Thicke or something?
Right, so your impression is he was listening to a gross song. She pointed that out. He got offensive. That's what you think.
I think they just found it annoying.
An annoying song.
Yeah.
What? An annoying in a specific way? Do you have a prediction?
It reminds her of her ex.
Okay. Yesterday I was minding my own business, trying to get some work done on my laptop, and listening to music. A song I like, Lure by Bright Eyes, started playing. My girlfriend started mocking it, singing along and replacing the lyrics with stuff like, I'm a low-test male. And I was like, hey, don't make fun of Bright Eyes, this is good stuff. But she kept going. I make my voice sound all shaky so it sounds like I'm crying. And I'm just like, so blindsided, where is this all coming from? She continues, I'm $200,000 in debt because I got an art degree. That last one hurt. Maybe she didn't mean to direct it at me, but I'm in a lot of debt over going to school for an art degree. This comment she made is like the third time in the past few days she's put down people for getting art degrees.
She's the
And the
asshole!
first couple times
I'm a
I brushed it
low-test
off.
male. I could not have anticipated this. She's the asshole.
That's because you're a low-test male.
She's the asshole.
You just think she's low. You just think she's the asshole because you're a low-test male and you feel called out.
She's a high-test male.
She's a
Oh,
Chad.
I'm envious.
She's a Chad. She's just a bowler and a Chad, and she's the PogChamp. Okay.
She has a degree in a STEM subject.
Right, and she goes to a real university. Right. I said look, just because you're going for your nursing degree doesn't make you better than other people, and maybe I should have stopped it there, but I was already pretty agitated for having my taste in music mocked, and hearing things that sounded like they could be construed as personal attacks. So I said, you couldn't even get through your first day of class without having a meltdown, which is referencing an event that happened earlier when she couldn't find parking, ended up missing her first class, and came home and smacked herself in the head with her phone.
What? What? Smacked herself in the head with a phone?
I shouldn't have brought something up like that up so soon, but in the context of all the shit talking, it just sort of came out. After that,
See what he means by it escalated.
well, he
Oh
said,
my god.
she escalated it, so we haven't got there yet.
Oh Jesus.
After that, neither of us said anything, and I turned off the music. She got up to play something on her TV, and in the process, she aggressively shoved a chair I just brought to the side, and I firmly said, could you please not throw my stuff? I would have probably just let it slide, but the other day we had an argument, and I came home to a lot of my stuff thrown all over the floor. Then she said, I'm not throwing it, this would be throwing it, and picked up the chair and slammed it on the floor. After that, I just left, drove to a parking lot and sat in my car for a couple of hours. I came home, and we haven't spoken a word to each other since. That was yesterday evening.
She's an asshole.
No, she's a high-test male. She's just a Chad and an alpha, and you're just jealous because you're a beta.
She's the asshole.
Oh, God. The really funny thing about this post, like genuinely really, really
Why
funny,
does Lex Luthor have a Captain America shield?
that's his shield costume. You know,
The fuck?
that's his shield outfit, dude. That's just his shield. I don't know what your problem is. Hey, if you go up on that spinning fan over there, it looks like there's a mini kit up there, top right.
How do I get up there?
There's a spinning fan right there.
But he did that, and then
Go Giant.
how do I even get the
Go
mini
Giant.
kit?
Big boy.
Whoa.
Hop up there. Hop. Why isn't your jump working? There you go. Smashy, smashy. I don't know, sonar or something? I can't do the whole game for you. The funniest bit about this post is that his TLDR at the end says, see title. And as we learned from your prediction, the title is not a good indicator of what happened in the post. The title very much sounds like he was playing an annoying song, or like a song with like like an Eminem song or something. And it's actually that she's the fucking worst. I'm a low test male, what the fuck? Try the sonar. Try sonar from Cyborg. Cyborg has sonar. Fight with, 29M, fight with my GF28F over last name reconsidering relationship. Been dating for 3 years, living together for 1. We've been serious for an exclusive for 2 years, and last week we started discussing marriage, couching in terms of speaking hypothetically, things like that. For the most part, things seem great. We both want kids, compatible career goals, want to do things, same things in life, we have compatible religious views, and so on. But last night I asked my girlfriend if she's comfortable being Mrs. my last name, and she laughed and said I don't need to worry about that because she's never taking my name. I asked her if she was serious, and she said that changing her last name at all would jeopardize her career, and even if it wouldn't, she wouldn't take my particular last name, even in hyphenated form. Then she added that she wouldn't let any kids of ours take my last name either. People in the thread are like, is he like John Hitler? What the fuck? Like, now I have.
What is it?
It's so annoying. Like, tell me the. Okay. Now I have what most people would consider to be a very silly last name, even offensive in certain company, as it prominently includes a very common nickname for a sex organ. He still doesn't say what it is, but anyway, the rest of the post is just him getting really mad and controlling, and that is not that interesting. But I just wanted to submit for the guesses as to what his last name is. WAP.
Huh?
Wet ass P word. Yeah, so someone commenting on the one I was just reading, and like the part where he was getting really controlling, they said, I like how she's not his wife, like capital W wife, without his surname. She's just a woman he happens to be married to, not wife if not possession. DLLB said Pussy Steam. I think he's Swedish and his name is Bussison. Jess says Dick Champ. See, someone in the thread guessed Wiener, but he said it contained a nickname for genitalia. So Wiener wouldn't be it, you know?
Maybe it contains Wiener.
A close family friend, 85M, just got a terminal cancer diagnosis. This morning he asked me, 24F, to undress for him. You too focused on Lego Batman? You need me to read you that again?
Got terminal cancer
A close
diagnosis.
family friend, 85M, just got a terminal cancer
85.
diagnosis. This morning he asked me, 24F, to undress for him.
Oh no.
They've just bolded a couple of bits from the whole post, and I'll skim through by reading those bits out. She's known him a long time. They have a great friendship. Bolded part, he said I was like a daughter to him, and I trusted him absolutely and completely, which is what makes this morning so much worse. I went around this morning for our regular catch-up, and Sam gave me the news that he has a terminal illness. I was heartbroken, but then things pretty much immediately got strange. He asked me if I'd do him a favor and undress for him so he can have one good memory to take with him when he passes on. She was obviously like, no. He said that while he did see me as a daughter, he also saw me as a very attractive woman. The worst part is that I then explained to him why this made me especially uncomfortable, Oh my god. Okay, she experienced child sexual abuse.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh my god. What an awful dude. He responded by saying that it was something she'd eventually have to get over.
Not with him, you creepy piece
And
of
then
shit.
she said, I told him I wish nobody saw me for my looks, and he said, that's not true, women like it. So my question is, how do we speed up cancer? How do we make the cancer more cancer? What a horrible piece of shit. Sorry, I'm just like really fixated on that one. That's awful. Toss him off a cliff, it's the only way. Yeah, a well-researched method of accelerating cancer by throwing the patient off a cliff. Did you try the demolition suit or the sonar suit with Cyborg?
Yeah, don't worry.
What the hell?
But I think I need to collect trash and put it in here, but I can't see anymore.
Ah, that's annoying. What about the thing over on the left? No, like, yeah, over there. Yeah, you can go through there with Lex Luthor's shield suit.
Oh, I was wondering if that would work. Okay. But it didn't seem to work.
Yeah, he's immune to fire. He can just, like, hold his shield at the
Okay.
fire and just walk through
Oh,
it.
I was trying to do it. It must have been being attacked by goons or something.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, and then I can...
If alive, cancer plus plus. Low test male. I that one actually blew me away. It's really good when posts have a good twist in them, right? Don't you think that's like the tastiest kind of post?
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Hell yeah, thwack!
Oh my goodness. I had sex with a 17-year-old girl, got her pregnant, set up a private child support agreement with her. 3 years later, turns out the kid isn't even mine. Doi. What can I do at this point? I won't say my actual age for privacy reasons. You don't deserve privacy, you fucking asshole. But I was in my 40s when this happened.
Oh,
He says he was in his 40s when this happened, which to me says that he's in his 50s now,
yeah,
right? So we pretty much know his age, actually.
right.
I got her pregnant, she never wanted me to see her or the baby again, threatened to call the cops if I didn't help her with the child support though. And me being scared of being thrown in prison for having sex with a minor, I set up private
Yeah,
child support
you should be,
agreement
and you should
with
continue
her.
paying her
I
child
never
support,
even
and you
saw the
should never
kid
speak
during
to
those
her
3
again.
years. She randomly calls a few weeks ago and says that around the time she was sleeping with someone else and it turns out the kid is theirs. I suspect she knew all along the kid wasn't mine. Is there anything I can do about it at this point?
Nope.
Edit. The girl was 15 turning 16 when we began hanging out. She was 17 when we had sex, which is the legal age of consent in our state.
Cool.
Would I get in trouble for hanging out with her when she was 15 if I took
I
this to
hope so.
court?
He took it to court.
If the old guy...
He's trying to sue back the
If the
child
old
support.
guy can
Fuck
maybe
you.
somehow share his cancer around, I think some kind of cancer beam. Pew pew, pew 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 pew. What the fuck? Like he's just gonna take this like 20-year-old single mother to court to try and make it so he doesn't have to pay her child support anymore.
Not even to try and make it so, because it was private in the first place, because he didn't want to.
True,
He's trying to
Jesus.
sue back for the child support
Yeah.
that he personally gave her.
Yeah. Sorry, this might not get anybody else, but it's really tickling me. Okay. This is from a subreddit called Unpopular Opinion, where people post their opinions and then they are voted on if they are actually unpopular or not. Okay, here's the post. I'm a guy and wish I could be pregnant. Voted 96% unpopular. Let me just skip to the end real quick. Also to clarify, I am happy as a straight male, do not want to transition to become a woman. It's a subreddit where they're like inviting hot take. This is so Reddit. So incredibly Reddit. They're like, give me your unpopular opinions. Oh, this'll be fun. And then someone's like, I think that Django Unchained is the best Quentin Tarantino movie. And they're all like, oh yeah, I bet no one else thinks that. Fuck yeah, that's such a good unpopular opinion. And then this guy just came along and was like, I'm a guy and I wish I could be pregnant. 96% downvotes. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, basically he has kids, and when his wife was pregnant, she just seemed very happy and like to really enjoy it, and he thought it was a magical time, and he
Aww.
just really wished that he could experience it himself.
That's really lovely.
Yep.
And that's all downvoted.
I know. It's cute. It's really cute. It's just like I fell in love with her all over again every time I looked at her. Her hand was pretty much glued to her belly, always rubbing it and humming a song. It's the bond is formed between mother and child is simply beautiful. This is a love. This post is
That's
near poetry,
so adorable.
and it's like almost 96% downvoted.
What is wrong with you? So sad.
Reddit's just like give us unpopular opinions, and it's like
Not those opinions.
they're just gonna post that's like they should call a spork knife because it can also be used as a knife, and it'll be like, yeah, great unpopular opinion. And this guy's like, I think pregnancy is a beautiful thing, and they're like, fuck you. Why are Redditors such freaks? What the fuck is wrong with them? Why? They have a condition. Like Reddit just like it's
Posting brain.
It's posting brain. Yeah, exactly. It affects every cell of your body. Oh god, so good. Okay. Whew. Right, let's see some posts. Oh, damn, that really sparked some discourse in the thread actually, and now there's like no new posts for a really long time.
Is there anything, any good chat about it?
I'll let you know. This is a reference to that post.
But they're all on board with it being wholesome content.
Oh, of
right?
course, of
Good,
course.
Good.
This is a post from. This is referencing that post from before about the blood. About the blood drive and the gay friend.
Right.
This person just said, straight people don't deserve to have my delicious gay blood in their veins, so I'm fine with it.
It's happening again.
It's back with a vengeance.
I think you should slowly drink wine for 10 seconds and that'll sort you out.
You're trying to kill me. How would I have wine for 10 whole seconds? I would die. I would just die.
I'm enjoying just ripping up the floor. That's great. Check this out. Whoa.
Oh, it's really bad.
No. I just need one more bit of scrap. Okay, got it. Yes. It was hidden.
Nice.
Yes. Finally.
Oh, I hate hiccups. No. Anyway, pals, if you've been enjoying the stream, subscribe or whatever, because there'll be more. I feel like we should just do this all the fucking time now. I love this.
It's really fun.
Also, I have a Patreon. Also, you can like cheer bits and all that fancy stuff. Glaucus, your hiccup cure only involves the instruction to breathe in. I don't know if you've read it through, but you didn't actually tell me to breathe out at any point. In fact, you said don't breathe out, and then you said repeat. How much am I supposed to breathe in here? Breathe in as much as I can, breathe in again with short breaths, breathe in as much as I can again, breathe in with short breaths, and then repeat?
Reading it like a computer programmer. Like,
I'm saying, you
there's
just...
a line of code missing
You
there.
can't... You'll die! Boyfriend 26 got uncharacteristically angry when I, 25, jokingly asked him to marry me.
Maybe you shouldn't just joke at stuff like that.
Just a little, you know... Just a little goof him up. No.
You don't jokingly ask your boyfriend to marry you.
Oh.
There's no joke.
Yeah, you want to lay down some predictions from that title?
She keeps making these kinds of jokes, and they've discussed it before, and yeah.
We've been together about a year and a half. Last night, he came home from the store, and he said, "Hey babe," I'm gonna do this voice. "Hey babe, I don't know if I'm gonna keep that up very long. Hey babe, I got you some sweet tea at the store." To which I replied, with the inflection of maybe from Arrested Development, "Marry me." He immediately whipped around and said,
okay.
"Why did you just say that to me?" I said, huh? And he said, what the fuck am I supposed to say to that?
God.
And I was kind of taken by surprise, so I just
It's
said,
interesting joke.
I don't know, I'm sorry. Then he hit play on the TV. And then he screamed, no, you're fucking not sorry.
Okay, he's an asshole. Easy, he's an asshole.
No, wait, no, hold up. He's not just an asshole, he's a massive freak. Listen. I said, he got belligerent asking over and over what I expected him to say. I was just trying to be cute. I thought you'd just be sweet and say, okay, baby. And he said, okay, what then? We're just fucking engaged? And proceeded to yell for a solid 5 minutes. I only said, marry me, to try to make him mad. To clarify,
Why
I'm
would
not
she
a
try to
controversial-
make him mad by proposing marriage? As a
I was immediately trying to defuse the situation by apologizing and just trying to move on. Also, I've never said anything purposely to anger him, and I've never tried to purposely to pressure him into talking about marriage. What?
I'm very sorry for doubting based on the title. He is the asshole here.
Okay, Clarkus, I get it now.
And then bring out.
Okay, alright.
Fixed.
Alright. Someone's replied in the thread and said, perhaps take that as a no. Am I the asshole for wanting my girlfriend to be naked less? Ah, the rare Eigta. Am I the gay asshole?
Is that what
No. I'm just like... he's basically like... He basically thinks that she's ruining... she's ruining her body for him. Like the specialness of her body in an erotic context by being casually naked around him.
Oh. Yeah. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, it just sucks. How dare a woman not be sexual all the time? Right, exactly. Am I the asshole for not talking to my mom who suffers from chronic infidelity? My mom cheated on my dad with Jeff, common knowledge in family. She married
What a weird
Jeff.
way of putting that. Suffers from chronic... that makes it sound like her partner is chronically cheating on her.
She married Jeff, cheated on him multiple times over the 11 years of marriage, not common knowledge in my family. And finally they got divorced this year. I liked Jeff. He was my stepdad for 11 years and we are pretty close. I recently found out about my mom cheating on him a bunch while they were married and found it pretty disturbing. The most disturbing part for me was finding out that my mom cheated on Jeff with Charles. Charles was a mentor to me for the past 2 years. He was my favorite coach in high school, then asked me to be a volunteer for the team once I graduated. I would go to Charles with any problem and he would help me through it. To find out that for the past year and a half, my mom and Charles have been sleeping together is a real stab in the back. Jesus Christ. Why is she like this? What the fuck? There was an update. To the masturbating wife one.
Oh, yeah?
The wife wank post has an update.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for all the advice. This is not an exciting update. Aww. As it turns out, things were shittier than I imagined. Oh no. Earlier today, my wife and I had a moment alone and I brought up the situation again. At first she told me who she thinks about while masturbating is not my business. But when I asked specifically about my friend, she didn't deny thinking about him. I pressed on and asked her about how she would feel if our roles were reversed, and eventually she admitted she was thinking about their interaction in the pool, but there wasn't anything wrong with it. But then to take the heat off of her, she started blaming him. She said that earlier, when we were all playing volleyball and they were both on the same side of the net, he grabbed her butt under the water, and that when he threw her out of the water, he very stealthily placed a finger you know where. That's when she had to leave the pool. I got really, really, really fucking pissed and asked her if what she was saying was true. I know this guy from childhood, and we both know his girlfriend from high school. Now, my wife doesn't usually take that kind of crap, so the fact she didn't punch him in the face right then and there, or even let on there was something going on, speaks volumes. I got the vibe there's been some shit going on behind my back for a while. I stumbled out of our bedroom to confront my friend, and he was sitting on the porch with his girlfriend. Brackets of 6 years, mind you. I asked him point blank if he grabbed her butt earlier. He sort of acted surprised. Everyone in the house knew something was up, so I think he knew it was coming and denied it, but you can tell when someone's full of shit. He definitely did it. The weirdest part is that his girlfriend didn't bat an eye. It's hard to explain, and English is not my first language, but I got the vibe there's some shady shit going on between the three of them. So I grabbed my things in silence, laughing down on sitting at the bus station. I have no fucking clue what's going on, and I'm not sure I want to now. I also don't get what the fuck was my wife's end game and why she would tell on him/them. Oof.
That's sad.
Oof. Oof. My boyfriend 28 has some behaviours that concern me 24. My current boyfriend, he is 28 and 24. I've been with for blank. I am accepting guesses as of now. I've been with for blank. Has some behaviours that I question. Always asks who I am with and what we do in detail. Won't keep dating me if I go out with friends to a bar or anywhere that has alcohol, male or female.
Okay.
Always needs me to affirm my affection for him all the time. Gets upset over small things. Brackets, I forgot to kiss him before I left the car. I don't text every hour. Doesn't like me hanging out with my friends more than him. Made me get rid of my vibrators and sex toys. I am no longer allowed to hang out with my male friends. Wants me to move to a South American country in fall of 2020. How long?
2 months.
6 weeks.
Holy shit! Fucking hell, like that was already clearly a sever, but what the fuck?
Ugh, amazing. I love this cursed fucking thread.
Throw the whole man out.
Throw away the whole man. Simply discard the whole man. Okay,
You remember the this is another post that concerns gender equality.
Mm-hmm.
You will remember last time on the Reddit stream, we had a post about a man whose wife said that he mansplained.
Uh-huh.
So he asked how she would feel if he said she was confused.
Because it's just rational.
Am I the asshole for telling co-workers this? Am I the asshole for telling co-workers they smell of unwashed pussy after her and some other colleagues constantly make jokes that we smell of unwashed balls?
I think everyone's the asshole.
I agree. It's just an amazing post. Everyone is the asshole. Yeah. The platonic ideal asshole post. Every character is bad. Quick glance at one. This person does commission portraits, like paintings, and their aunt wanted them to paint her new baby, but she wanted them to do it at a discount, obviously. Of course. So annoying. Am I the asshole for wanting to wear Japanese clothing? I am a white American female, and I love and admire the beauty of Japanese culture and fashion. I would not go out in the streets wearing a full kimono, but I would really love to wear something kind of like one, or even something similar in Japanese taste. However, I am worried some people will take it the wrong way. Am I the asshole for wanting to wear something like that? That's a funny post because it's like, usually there's like me and there's someone. Or there's us and there's someone. Or there's me and some people. She's asking if she's the asshole in relation to society. Am I the asshole for unintentionally getting a coworker fired and blacklisted?
Probably.
This Monday I was in the Midwest evaluating a remote new hire, still in her probationary period in my department. While working, she said she shared small details of our lives like you normally do with new coworkers. She mentioned she was a single mom with a 9-year-old boy, and since it was still summer break,
she had a hard time finding childcare while she worked. I nodded in sympathy and she told me she brought him along with her on the business trip to enjoy the hotel amenities and get out of the house. I paused what I was doing and looked at her in surprise. I asked if she had gotten approval for family travel, as it's allowed as long as it's requested in advance and approved by our manager. She told me that she didn't think it was a big deal and she'd done it before in other companies. I didn't say anything else and we finished our day at the site. While at the airport, my manager called asking how the review had gone. I gave him my assessment but told him my biggest concern was outside of the site work and mentioned what she had told me. I also expressed my concern over leaving a young child alone for so long. My manager agreed and told me this was a possible liability for the company. He said he needed to speak with the HR department after our call. I gave him the rest of my assessment and then boarded my flight when it was called. Today, I arrived at our office for a weekly in-person team meeting. My manager informed us that the new Midwest Hires contract had been terminated. He added that she would not be receiving a referral and that she was now blacklisted from working on partner company projects.
Whoa.
After the meeting, a few colleagues asked me what happened. I summarized the trip, and a couple of colleagues, also single mothers, said I shouldn't have ratted her out because she most likely didn't have any other option.
Yeah, that
And now
fucking
she was no longer employable in our field. I told them I didn't expect the consequences to be so severe, but I still had to report what she did because of the liability. They disagreed and said I should have been more sympathetic to her situation. Am I the asshole for reporting her transgression?
Yeah.
Additional edit to answer repeat questions. Thank you to everyone who's given judgment and for all the constructive comments. To those who have attacked me personally based on my post, fair enough.
I mean, they're obviously feeling like a douchebag because that's why they came here to find out. Came here for their punishment.
Yeah.
That's horrid.
Yep. Jim said, I just remembered the white guy who's a Japanese nationalist who married his uncle's ex-wife. Why are all fascists such fucking freaks? What the fuck? Boyfriend watches naked neighbor, what should I do? I, blank F, have lived with my boyfriend, blank M, for blank now. Most recently I found out he had been on dating apps for the first part of our relationship, brackets on and off for 7 months, and since learning I have been extremely insecure about our relationship and sex life. We've had multiple arguments about my insecurities, but it never feels like anything changes. Today, he told me he was looking outside of our apartment window, which faces a different apartment complex, and saw a woman and her boyfriend naked. He has a definite type young blonde women, and that has been a problem in our relationship since day one. Basically, this neighbor is his fantasy girl. He told me he likes watching her undress, and when I asked if he masturbated to her, he didn't admit or deny. I don't know if I should be upset at this. After our argument, I feel crazy for being upset with him and watching her, and most likely masturbating to her. If you were in this situation, would you be upset at your significant other? How would you cope? I don't know. I don't want to be overly jealous and clingy, but feel extremely insecure about my worth since finding out about the dating apps. She's 19 and he's 25, and they've been living together for 2 years. And that's not the whole of their relationship. Scumlord hours. Holy shit. Glaucus guessed just in the time delay there. She's 21, he's 43, in a relationship for 2 months. Well, She's 19, he's 25. They've been living together for 2 years, and it's unclear how long their relationship was before that. Okay. If this one's good, if this one's bad, whatever, this is gonna be the last one, and we'll wrap up the stream, okay?
Okay.
I don't feel like you're progressing very much with your fight against Brainiac.
No.
I feel like you've been on the same fight with Brainiac for like an hour now.
Yeah.
You seem very tired.
Mm.
Okay. 27F. I think my boyfriend 28M sniffed the chair my friend 28F sat on.
Oh my god.
This is a bit
Jesus.
weird, but I don't know what to think, or if I might be misunderstanding anything. Sorry for grammar. English is not my native language. So a week ago, both me and my friend had the day off. It was sunny, so we decided to hang out in my garden. My boyfriend and I lived together in a small house we bought a few years back. My boyfriend was at work that day. We have one of those small temporary pools you fill up with water, so my friend and I sat in that, cooling off and had a glass of wine. After about an hour or so, my boyfriend comes home, and my friend and I go to sit on the outside chairs while my boyfriend joins us. We're both in bikinis, but we wrap a towel around us while we sit there and dry off. After some time, we both go inside to change while my boyfriend still sits outside. That's when I look out the window to see him putting his face down the pillow my friend sat on. It looks to me like he takes a deep breath through his nose. Honestly, it's hard to tell exactly what he did, but it seemed like some perverted sniffing of where she had sat. I don't know what to say, but when I went outside, I could see that we had both left wet impressions on the pillows, which makes sense. It's been a week now, and honestly, I don't know how to bring this up. I'm not even sure it was something inappropriate. He might have just noticed the imprint and wondered what it was, taking a closer look.
No.
It also just seems strange to bring up now.
Yeah,
and kind
just
of a weird
sever.
accusation.
Just break
How do I
up.
manage this?
Don't talk about it, just break up.
They own a house together.
Fuck.
Everything is cursed. Just roll around in the garbage with me. Just roll around with me in the cursed trash.
Ugh.
So cursed. Holy shit. Go on, sit up.
What for?
So I can sort the stream stuff out. Alright. Oh, my leg's gone to sleep. Okay, pals, this was really nice, and we'll do some again soon. Blip, blip, blip. And what else? Do some more Witcher streams next week.
Sorry to bother you, vid's coming out soon.
Sorry to bother you, vid is hopefully coming out soon.
If we can get it
We
past the copyright.
Left it exporting, and we're trying to get it past the YouTube censor. Oh, and the Witcher Mania vid. I'm going to film tomorrow, and then we're going to start getting those Witcher Mania vids out.
Do you wanna
The
tell them
first
how many?
2 parts.
Two, how many?
You just have to wait and see how many parts. Don't do punch. This is great. Witcher 3 stream next week, and then probably more of this, honestly. This is fucking great. Okay. See you all next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye for now.